Episode for you guys tonight. I can't wait for it. Everyone's getting ready and logged in and going over last week's episode. We're going to start our new tradition of a double feature, DDC double feature, where we're going to play last week's episode and then also go right into the live play at 8 tonight. During the last week's episode, I'm going to be jump on periodically to share in. Well, you can't see him because I got my background removed. Give me a second here. To share in some magics. I'm slapping some more packs before we go here. So maybe like every time we get a new viewer that stays on longer for 10 minutes, I'll slap a pack. All right, tune in. We're gonna have a great. Well, let me show you what I got here before we jump into it here. I can't find Spider-Man magic anywhere. They're hard. I can only get single packs now. So I'm switching over to the Avatar set. So I picked up this collector booster. We're going to open that. And then I got this Avatar bundle we're going to slap. And then I was able to get my hands on 5 Spider-Man packs. So we're going to start with those bad boys and make it move into the Avatar later. Boo, boo, boo. So stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be cool. I can't wait. Let me get all my stream stuff ready here. All right. First pack we're slapping here. Spider-Man boosters. One of the last ones I could find. I might be done with Spider-Man until I find another source or something. All right. Here we go. Feeling lucky, feeling good, feeling lucky, feeling good. Okay, off the rip, we got that double-sided card. Don't really know how to use those anymore. Or yet. Well, Spider-Man Web Slinger. Whoosh. Sturgeon, the Dinosaur Man. Kapow. Venom, Full Evil Unleashed. Venomized Cat. Gallant Citizen. Vibrant Cityscape. Terrific Team Up, that's super sick. Flying Octobot. Scarlet Spider Kane, legendary creature. Spider-Ham, Peter Porker. Spider-Man, Brooklyn Visionary Shiny. And one Ominous Asylum. Alright, let me go ahead and get these logged in here quick. And I'm going to get last week's episode going. I hope everyone had a pretty good weekend. I'll see you guys soon with some more packs.
Of the Astral C here. We got a few minutes before Dayton joins us here. So I'm going to take this time to say thank you to everyone that has been tuned in for last week's episode, the rerun, and tonight's live session. It all would not be possible without all you guys. Thank you so much. Big shout out to our partners over at Adams Family Gaming. They are the new home for all our merch. So go over there, check them out, get some stuff for the holidays. And who knows, maybe I will jump on sometime this week on our Instagram and do some giveaways too. Oh, big Mark. Like Superman. Like Superman, he's got it. Yes, go check them out. That's etsy.com/shop/Adams with a Z, Family Gaming. Grab you some tabletop merch and some D&D merch for the holidays. And grab some DDC merch. And tell them Big Match you sent you. Tell them the whole club sent you tonight. Every single one of us. We got a great episode for you tonight. And I'm very excited to share it with you. I got some big news for myself personally. and it's kind of crazy. I'm gonna share it with the club because we got a minute here. I recently started to attend school again. So hey, thank you. So I am officially Billy Madison. I'm the 38-year-old student going to Full Sail University, and I got to say it's been a lot of fun and cool experience. And I've never gone to school before, so it's fun. And I just want to take some time and let everyone know that it's never too late. You're never too old to go back and get an education.
Never.
And start broadening your horizons and learning more. And that's what I'm doing over there. And it's been super fun. I can't wait to share with everyone everything I'm learning here. But it's been super excited. Anybody else got anything interesting going on recently while we wait for Dayton here?
Personally, I recently got a birthday gift that's folklore on seas, rivers, and ghost ships and stuff. So we're going to be using that. I'm going to be using that as some inspiration for the campaigin.
Ooh,
and actually, it was a gift from Dayton, who's here now.
Oh,
Welcome, my friend.
hello, Dayton.
No, I didn't give anything to anyone.
What?
Hey, you gave us all a great time.
Yes.
You gave me a really good hug yesterday.
It was a
Dayton,
very good hug.
and Dayton, when you jump in video ninja, make sure you mute too.
Absolutely.
But all right, now that we have everyone here, should we get started?
Yes, I've been waiting.
All right. So, just our usual introduction. I am your DM, Mark. I have put together and put a lot of writing into a modified Light of Xerixes campaign, just because I felt that there was a lot more that we could do with it, and there was a lot more story to be told via these wonderful characters that my friends here have created. So there's some of you that have read or even run the module probably recognize a few of the characters, such as now I lost them all. But if you played the Academy campaign, any of the teachers, Crux, Tarto, any of them, you'd recognize them. Mentions of Zelith and Zadali. If you've read the book, don't say anything. But there's a lot to
Write that
lot
down.
to
Write that
jump
down.
into.
Someone write that down.
So without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce our players. First and foremost, we have playing our wonderful Ooze character, Nico, is being played by...
Hi, everyone. I am Alex. I am playing Nico, your lovable plasmoid, Nico. Yeah, let's see what we got. We ended on a bit of a dramatic note.
Just a little. We also have, of course, the femme fatale, Jade, being played by...
Hey everyone, you've got me, Marina, playing Jade Fox, your resident assassin druid, blooming beautifully and killing quietly.
Ooh.
We also,
Like
of
that.
course, have our ranging, clanging, rootin' tootin' little tin man, played by...
Dayton here, having technical difficulties, but nothing I can't take care of. We'll be in. Just let me go ahead and repair my left nut wing.
All right, your left wing
Ooh.
nut. All right,
No.
and and of course we also have someone who's landing himself in a little bit of hot water recently, Valen, being played by...
Thank you so much. My name is Matthew Roberts. I'm playing Valen Yosai, the resident astral elf with a very storied, scary past that's starting to come out and haunt him. It's very exciting. Everyone coming back to here, and I'm nervous about tonight. So I don't know what else to say other than that. So yes, I'm excited. Let's do this.
All right, so let's go ahead and jump into our previously in Echoes of the Astral Sea. Nico discovers Jade has been compromised and meets Ephemera, or some form of her, utilizing Jade's body. Jade herself has been pulled into what Ephemera describes as her most recent memory. Beginning in a dark cavern with a small sunken well with clear water and a thrashing serpent at the bottom. In the water itself is a key. Jade earns a bite on the hand when she reaches for the key, and the serpent begins lapping at the blood, drinking it and the water in which it lives, slowly consuming its own livelihood. Tin Man and Valen contend with the bridge falling to pieces, searching for Nico and Jade and hoping to find the two hale and healthy. Instead, they find Nico carrying Jade out of the cavity in the bridge and offers assistance with Valen's new fishing rod, the Line Glide Ruby Roller. As they set down safely, a large pitch black sphere eases down from the sky above Andrew's estate. How did I lose my... Sorry. Before being cloven open and dropping a large angelic figure, which lands among the estate before sending rubble flying through the sky into Brawl proper. At the same time, seemingly urged on by the sudden crumbling of Stonebridge and the arrival of the sphere, the Xerixians lurch into action and begin dropping golden vine-wrapped pods onto the city itself. The pods erupt with these vine-blight creatures that grab and seem to consume the heat of whatever individual they get their hands on in a mindless frenzy. Back to Jade, who notices blood beginning to seep into the pool from which she took the bronze key, and following the stream leads her to a door with an inscription. Mask laid low, in heart are we sown. Speak truth, give lie, take life, or die. Give name to your master, lest your tears drown you faster. And with the Roman numeral for 5 gouged into the stone door by a different hand. Jade answered Magdalena, which was met by a distant laugh before the door eases open into a ballroom. Guests dance in floral gowns, each looking like a carefully chosen bloom placed delicately within a bouquet. On the other side of this room is Ephemera in some primordial humanoid form, sat upon a throne of thorns. She stands to address her guests, and in Jade's ear, Ephemera implores her to watch, as a dark figure drops silently behind the standing queen, and a blade erupts from Ephemera. As she unravels, a younger Magdalena stands behind the fallen queen. She reaches down and retrieves a seed coated in thorns and turns to meet Jade's eyes. Jade lapses a moment and drops her gaze, something Ephemera gently chides her for, before helping Jade raise her chin in defiance. Jade is then pulled from the memory and finds herself with Nico and Valen quickly making their way from the bridge. Tin Man urges Nico to take Valen and Jade to the E13 before turning and going to collect Stargrazer, where he meets old Billows waiting for him. Billows admits that this was a test, to see if Tin Man was reliable. Judging by what Billows saw, Tin Man was on track to successfully completing the job, through a show of competence and skill. Andrew perished, and at the end of the day, as Billows states, that's what matters. Hoyden tells Tin Man that he'll have his cover and warns Tin Man, don't look for the devil on your shoulder. He knows when you're looking for him. Before disappearing in his customary way. Tin Man hits the rooftops to meet the rest of the party at the docks. As Nico, Valen, and Jade arrive at the docks, they can see many of the ships that were here already, gone, or leaving. Thousands of scared, helpless folks swarm the docks, searching for passage away from this place and the encroaching horrors of these attacks. Utilizing some shock tactics, Valen gets attention and calms the crowd, while Nico and Jade link up with Arnott and Charlotte to get as many people as possible on the Elatern. Up to and including a vine bridge, which the ship itself seems to assist with, and a sort of net underneath the berth of the ship to carry as many as possible. The crowd surges again, only for Tin Man to follow Valen's lead and quiet them, organizing folk to set up barriers to slow the incoming astral blights, and this monstrous creature bearing down on them from the other end of Brawl that seems to know Valen's name. A distant explosion is followed by the firebrand Elodra appearing and informing Tin Man that she will assist in covering their departure, assuring him that he's not the only one with a vested interest in protecting Jade. They muse for a moment on priorities, before she strides off, distorting the air with her heat. Tin Man pushes through the crowds and alights on the ship, which begins pulling away with Valen at the helm, and the ship itself full to bursting. A familiar voice calls out, Mert on the Galatine, with Tarto in the Nautiloid not far behind, each able to save a slight more souls, though far from the entire population of Brawl. Tin Man notices Billows in the crowd, who, true to his word, offers them their free escape. No extra eyes and no one able to follow. With a snap, a portal opens in front of the E13. Feeling the ethereal tug of the portal, Valen settles into the jammer. On the deck, Zar, Arnott, Charlotte, Nico, Tin Man, and Jade watch the somber faces of the recently damned stare back at them in a wall of anger, disgust, despair, and desperation. As the hurricane of destruction sweeps through the city, closing in on the docks. Before we jump into it, I would like to address inspiration.
Oh my gosh.
In a series first, not through any fault of my players, specifically for keeping the party moving in a moment where Tin Man had to break away and both Valen and Jade were in a compromised state, I would like to give Nico inspiration for keeping them together.
Thank you.
For character work and the bringing forth the character in a very intense moment, Jade's moment of "we can't save them all" will also earn inspiration.
Well done.
So you each have that inspiration for this session.
Well deserved.
As we return, the sky above Brawl is swarmed with the local constabulary and other foolish crew who thought this was a fight that could be fought. However, their bravery, paired with our party's quick thinking, has bought some precious time to allow the E13 to depart inundated with the fleeing folk of Brawl. In the distance towards Andrew's now destroyed estate, you see the enormous figure jutting from the skyline of Brawl, standing nearly 3 stories tall. Its red and gold regalia currently burning as it crashes its sword through a building, earning it a blast of fire to the face from the next building over. The sounds of desperate screams echo down the streets as the Astral Blights finally manage to break through the barricades and alight upon the brave few that stood in defense. Scared people press forward again. Faces fall beneath the press of bodies and some form up with weapons, while others are pushed from the docks to float feebly towards the departing ships. Your ship is pulled towards the portal, Valen, an invisible gravity beckoning you forward as the sky itself ahead parts. The turbulent energies of the spell lick ethereal fire at the edges, distorting space. Are you refusing the pull of the portal, Valen?
Just so I'm fully aware of what this portal is, where could it come from? Where did it come from, and who created it?
Tin Man had mentioned at one point he had your departure handled.
Okay.
Aside from that, you're not 100% sure.
And I see the wreckage. I can feel the intensity of the battle that's going on the loading dock, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing the helm forward to move the spelljammer towards the portal to get out of here. I'm not waiting around.
Are any of the others, are the rest of you doing anything before you enter the portal? Any lasting moments for Brawl? All right. Your ship is pulled towards the portal, an invisible gravity beckoning you forward as the sky itself ahead parts. The ship slips through the portal, and for those of you on the deck, the Galatine moves to follow. The E13 is consumed, and the portal blinks closed a moment later, leaving the Galatine and the Rock of Brawl behind. Immediately, the cacophony of chaos quiets, leaving everyone in shocked silence. It only takes a few moments for those gathered on the ship to begin breaking down as wailing and understanding seems to settle on the gathered folk. Zar seems immediately busy climbing down with several of his crew to the net beneath the ship in order to make it a somewhat habitable location for those there. What are the rest of you doing in this moment?
I am going to. We're away from the danger.
You are. You're within the portal now.
Okay. I'm going to remove the helm and make my way back. Oh, I don't have a room here. Shoot. I don't know this ship. That's right. In a dazed, like confused state, I'm gonna wander a bit of the deck until I can find the privacy of a room somewhere.
Privacy is difficult to find at the moment, as just about every square foot of the ship is occupied by those fleeing Brawl.
Ian, can we see the map of the ship again?
Oh, yes, of course.
Jade's gonna instinctively do the same thing that Velen does, trying to find a room.
Yeah.
The closest you would think is the cargo bay.
No, I'm gonna make my way towards the captain's quarters or wherever I might be able to find that type of room.
Okay. The captain's quarters, the closest spot would be right across from the Spelljammer, and it's this spot here, just to the right of that main ship. And it seems to be recently furnished, as it seems Zara is still moving things in. But it has a bed, a carpet, and a chest or a trunk available for storage, but that's about all that's in here right now.
Once I get in there, I'm gonna quietly close the door, and then as I turn around, the first item I see, I'm absolutely gonna just start destroying.
That would likely be the bed.
Yeah, it's done. So
Jade, go ahead, Velen.
yeah, I was just gonna I'll use basically an unarmored attack, kick the bed and like flip it.
All right. The bed, it flips, and you're a little in your feelings at the moment, as it were. You hear trumpets echo in the distance. Jade, seeing you look around and a little lost, Charlotte appears at your side and gently grabs you by the elbow. Everything downstairs is busy. People everywhere. Your best spot would be up. And she slips into the clamber of people.
Jade's gonna nod and head up.
As you climb the mast of the Elatern, you notice that about halfway up, the natural grain of whatever wood the mast was made of almost turns into a bark-like consistency. And you feel perhaps even a little more at home for a moment.
Is there a crow's nest at the top?
There is.
Okay. Jade's gonna eye that crow's nest.
And you reach the crow's nest to find there is no one else here. And there seems to actually be many of the nettles and sort of vine-like plants of the ship have nested quite literally here. There seems to be a small nest of greenery up here.
Oh, Jade feels right at home. She's gonna collect some seeds and flowers to kind of like tend to them, you know. She's also kind of gonna notice that her hair has elongated past like her knees.
Mhm.
She's gonna freak out for a little bit. She's gonna like pull out a dagger and start trimming her hair after her little spell with ephemera. She has to prim herself off.
You sense ephemera is present, but seems to be interested in giving you space. Tin Man and Nico, you are pressed around as folk try to find any open space on the ship. What are the two of you doing in this moment?
Being the service droid that he is, Tin Man is actually going to use his size to his advantage and start kind of slipping in between people and see if he can find if anyone needs any help, if anybody was kind of hurt in the crowd crush, or anything he can do to assist.
Nico?
Essentially the same. If I notice Valen duck off into one of the rooms, one of the things I would like to do is the passageway leading towards quarters. I am going to exit my armor and leave it posted up, weapon and shield drawn, blocking any access to like the crew quarters.
Okay. I got you placed there. Excuse me.
So my armor will be basically hold up there, and I'll probably shrink down to smaller size and just stick around with Tin Man, helping out where I can.
Save space. I can get smaller.
Okay, so as you continue to search out folk to help, someone finds you. There's a yelp and a couple of curses as you notice a large, well-armored half-orc push through the crowd, followed by a human, a half-elf, and a dawar, which is a small penguin-like creature. The three of them, the taller of the three, or all three of the taller ones, are all wearing armor and look for all the lifelike bodyguards. While the dawar, the penguin, is wearing a suit, a very finely crafted dark blue pinstripe suit. He steps up. Hello, are you the hands on this ship?
Do we have a picture of the dower? Because I would very much like to see this guy.
I can throw one together. I didn't have one ready.
Okay, cool.
Are you the hands on this ship? I would very much like your assistance.
Tin Man's gonna kind of look over at Nico. Well, I suppose the closest thing you're gonna get.
I mean, this is our ship.
Good. I have a negotiation.
Okay. What?
Where is your captain?
That hasn't been decided yet.
Perfect. Then I will be taking control of this vessel.
Okay, but see, that was also not decided.
That remains to be seen. You see, I do believe this ship just actually recently changed hands and is formally in the trust of our adventuring party, as it were. Who actually manages the role of captain is yet to be determined, but I do assure you ownership is well in place. May I ask why you are so interested?
Well, I am a man of means, and I have places to be. I will not allow a setback such as what happened here to put me in a setback. If you do not currently have leadership established, I will gladly play that role until you do.
That's mighty fine of you, but forgive me, sir, but I don't think your means much around all these poor folk here. We need to do something to get them taken care of and get them put somewhere safe. And if your means will help permit that, well, I think maybe we can arrange a talk for you and look over at Nico, our captain. But if you're looking to put that money before these people's lives, I'm afraid, sir, we can't permit that. And you're going to have to sit in the hole like everyone else. Do we have an agreement?
I do not believe we do. However, I am amicable. If, say, me and my accompaniment here were to perhaps get a nice and cozy room to stay in. We can stay out of your hair, and whenever we reach the next civilization, be out of it entirely. With a healthy stipend, of course.
I'll kind of give him a nod of the hat. Would you permit me a moment, sir?
Yes, and who is it you have currently interested in the space of leadership on this ship, on this fine vessel?
Why, as a matter of fact, kind of, again, I just keep side-eyeing Nico this entire time. Uh, we have a rather illustrious Grand Prix racer who is currently in command of the ship. Whether or not he will be continuing that position is entirely to his discretion. But for now, he is playing our intern captain. So, if you would allow the
What's
helm
up, everybody?
and
It's about that time. We're slapping a new pack here.
we'll see what we can make happen for you.
Oh, yeah.
Take me to her.
All right. Second of the 5 last Spider-Man packs I have.
See, like his face goes completely like deadpan, and again he side eyes Nico.
Double-sided card. Sure, someone will explain that to me. Here we go.
Man's, I don't
Web
know
up.
with this right now.
Mysterio's Phantasm. Angry Rabble.
Wait.
Craven's
He
Cats.
wants to go see-
Swarm. Bee of Bees.
Buddy, that ain't happening.
Scout the City.
So you-
Spider-Man No More.
Contingency here.
Spider Manifestation. School Days.
We'll be back.
Rhino's Rampage. Web Shooters. Mary Jane Watson. Common Crook Shiny. That stinks.
Walk away.
That pack was trash. Alright, we'll see you soon. Keep enjoying last week's episode.
Away, I'll continue conversing. The fact that this man has an entourage is a huge problem for us. He's got money, and they're on the take. If he decides he's going to cause trouble and mutiny, quite frankly, I'm confident we could take him, but that's not what I'm worried about. We're packed like sardines in here. Space sardines. So these poor folks are going to get hurt, and that's the last thing we need right now. So we're going to have to do something to make this folk happy, or he is going to be a thorn in my gears.
Oh, no, I'm 100% with you on that. Let's, look, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened out there, but we all need to get together. Like, we need to figure out where we're going, what we're doing, because any more delays, people are going to get hurt. There's not enough space. There's not enough supplies.
I agree. And obviously,
There's only one
everyone
person
else here on board. Yeah, everyone else here on board is thinking the same thing. And the moment any one of them thinks that they have a right to say what's going on, they're going to take it. We can't leave these folks in the dark. It's going to get real trouble real fast, so we ain't got much breathing room. Let's make our moves. Let's make our decisions. Otherwise, we might have a mutiny on our hands.
All right. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Tin Man. I haven't done it in a while. It's been a while since but if we need to, I can take this Spelljammer helm and get us out of here. Because I have a feeling we got 2 people that just went through a whole lot of stuff that not going to be responding well.
Yeah, we'll have to touch base. I got questions about good lady Marie. My apologies. Good lady Jade there. I don't know what you two did out there, but it caused all sorts of ruckus. But I'll tell you right now.
That wasn't
If
us.
any more craziness comes out of Valen's mouth, for once, I think we might start wanting to believe him.
Look, I'm a little worried. I don't know what we're getting into. It's at this point, if I'd have known it was this hot,
I'd like to note really quick that as you are this part of your conversation, Valen, you can hear them through the door as they go below decks. Carry on, Nico.
Look, I don't know what we're getting into. I had a friend ask me to help you guys out. I was down for the adventure. Now, what are we getting into? But I will tell you this. We are getting into it. Whatever it is, I'm in 100%. Let's go. Because
Well, I gotta say, I wasn't expecting that to be your immediate answer. Oh, things are getting heavy, but I'm into it. Nico, you surprise me every day, I'll be honest. And while I gotta say, Orvis to be proud, but we need to temper our expectations here. I do agree with you, though. We may be out a couple of crewmates here. Our illustrious captain may not be in a position to remain captain. And like I said, if someone down there thinks that they sniff weakness and that they're in a position to take command, they're going to take advantage of that. So, let's see what we can do. Let's straighten them out, dust them off, and if we need to put them to bed, we'll put them to bed with some nice milk and cookies while we're at it. But we need to come up with a plan fast. Now, let's go see where our captain and scout are, and let's see what kind of condition they're in, all right?
I would have shot one of his bodyguards immediately. Arnott chimes from a few feet away, leaning against the wall.
The man kind of tips his hat. You and me both. But we can't be letting no folks get hurt in the crossfire.
Shoot up.
see, he's just lucky I left my armor here.
Yes, I was looking at that, Nico. This has evolved since last time you've shown it to me.
Oh, man.
I will need to ask you about the mechanism of this soon. If you are looking for Valen, however, he is in the captain's quarters.
Did you see our fox slip away to anywhere?
No, I have not. She has not come below decks. I've been keeping a close eye.
All right, well, I'd say there ain't too many places she could hide, but Tin Man kind
There's a
of
million places she could hide.
takes a moment, kind of scuffs his tin boots, his brass boots on the wood of the deck there. I get the feeling this ship's got a lot hidden.
A voice calls down from the stairs above. Have you spoken to your captain yet? If it is who I think it is, he is very unstable anymore. Something
We're
about
working on it.
Something about a lost wife. Ha, weakness.
Do we recognize the voice?
It's the Dawar.
Oh, is it?
Dawar.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
He's writing us. That he's gonna write us until we do something. All right, come on, let's go find him. So do we have any idea where at least the spell jamming helm was?
The spell jamming helm was there almost immediately as you went below decks. You would have sort of been mulling near the captain's quarters itself, as it's one of the more open areas that are not currently being occupied, as Nico's armor is here sort of keeping it clear. So it's really the only place that you could have spoken with any amount of privacy, though Valen was able to overhear much of it, including the yelling down from upstairs. Aside from that, you're right where you think you should be, at the captain's quarters.
All right, I'll kind of look Nico up and down, and take a step aside, and just be like, "After you, you knock."
As we do this, I'm going to tap my armor, issue a new command to essentially walk towards the Dawar and like block his view of what's going on. Like essentially be that annoying wall in front. And yeah, go open, kind of do that knock open the door at the same time as, you know, as a kid would do. It's like, hey, come in. It's like, Mom, Dad,
Yeah, the door opens. I didn't really lock it. I just closed it. And you're going to find me like on like my hands on the desk as I look over to you. And I'm like just pretty upset. And then what's his name?
Who?
That new voice that was talking upstairs.
Oh, look, it's this guy. He wants preferential treatment. And looking around, is the room all smashed up?
You know that at least the bed is flipped. What else have you destroyed, Valen?
I'm kind of just
Anything he can get his hands on.
have my hands like on the desk, like over it, kind of like that, like just cringe, like on the front of the desk, holding it, ready to flip it. You know, like you know the feeling. You can
Hunched
see
over,
yeah,
like really
Like,
over it.
Hey, Glenn, I don't know grief all too well either. And when I lost Orvis, I'm pretty sure I broke a whole bunch of my devices. So, and I look at the table, and if I seeing him
Nico,
about ready to flip it, Nico's gonna flip it.
Nico, save it. Where's he at?
Look, he's upstairs. He's just this guy. Look, he's gonna cause problems. We need to get him out of the way of the people. We also need. Look, I'm not gonna lie. We don't have much. We're gonna need supplies getting out of here. Let's give this guy this room. And looking around at the smashed bed, look, he can hole up here in the smashed room.
And you're gonna see me absolutely destroy the desk, right? Just flip it over and break it. And I'll look at Nico, and he can have this room over our dead bodies. And I'm gonna start making my way towards the door and moving upward outward.
As he,
Go ahead, Tim.
sorry, go ahead. Oh, I was going to say, as he passes by, and as he kind of starts getting towards the stairs there, Pinman will yell out, Yosai! There's good people on here. They didn't ask to be in this situation. You make a move that gets them hurt, it's going to cause problems. I ain't going to tell you to cool your heels. I know that's ain't how this works. But I need you to have some sense here.
He's gonna think about that for a long minute, and then he's gonna pull a piece of paper out and write down the coordinates of his farm, and give them to Nico, and tell him to use these and to get us there, and then head upstairs.
Hiya, Captain.
Jade, from the crow's nest, you can very clearly see, as anybody outside, or on the deck rather, can, the churning energies of the portal in which you're traveling through, similar to a warp drive from your Star Treks, what have you. The usually navy blue to lavender purple coloration seems to be taking on a red hue. And you see as the crackling of energy seems to jump across the surface of these energies and start to move in on the ship. Valen, as you crest the stairs, you see a small creature in a suit looking up at three folk wearing almost identical gear. They are mid-guffaw as the Dawar looks at them and then looks over his shoulder. Ta! There he is, the widower himself. What are you doing these days, champion?
Better than you. What are you doing on my ship?
A refugee like any other, seeking passage.
Really? Seems like you're starting trouble more than seeking passage.
I'm seeking to end the trouble.
And you can do that.
Well, it seems I have a contender for captain, but I'm sure that I would do better than you.
You didn't even have a ship to leave. So, what exactly are you bringing to the table here that you think you're going to do better than me? What's up your sleeve that you think I don't have?
Well, first and foremost, stability of the emotional kind.
And you'll see like Villain kind of like grit his teeth a little bit and his fists a little bit, but kind of bite his tongue. Still doesn't answer what you have that these people need. You have no plan. You're just money bags. And how is that going to help anyone out here? And then I'll take a step closer.
Well, it buys me friends and people on which I can rely.
And I'll turn around and I'll look out over the crowd of people and I'll kind of yell like, does anybody know this guy? Is he anyone's friend?
Make a quick performance. Make it an intimidation check.
Come on. Let's go. That's what
There
I'm
we
talking
go.
about. That's a nat 20. I mean,
it's a critical success
yes.
on a
you're right.
negative one.
I had to pull up
It's
the
an
roll
19.
there.
The folk around you don't seem to respond. They look up as there is something going on, but most of them cow away, seeing that there may potentially be some sort of a conflict here. You could see folks in the back sort of pushing each other, like whispering to each other, like, let's get down below decks, like, let's get out of here before something happens. And as the Dawar looks around and sees the people sort of leaving, he deflates a little, and you notice his beak pins up and an anger in his eyes. Well, these peasants know not what is good for them, but they know I'm still a better choice than you. Who's on the jammer now? It certainly isn't you.
My trusted number 2. You may have met him. And then I'll kind of look back at the armor behind me.
Well, I guess better a widower then.
Watch your tongue. And I have to tell you, where we're going, you're not invited. So if you don't watch it very closely, you're going to find yourself off this ship very quickly.
I'm starting to think that we should shed you from the ship.
And
Last I was aware, you were well into your alcohol, finding a bed on a bar stool.
Some may say that, or that might just be slander that the Navy puts out. What I can tell
Nobody
you, though,
trusts
you're
these
not welcome
accents.
here any longer.
He whistles and his bodyguards step between him and you. Then do something about it, Villain. You wouldn't want to disappoint your family.
And I'm going to give in to the temptation and push through the 2 bodyguards and try to hem him up. Not like anything like I didn't pull a weapon or anything. And once I get a hold of him, I'll be like, I got more important things to deal with than you. And then like let him go and then turn around and leave him there.
He yells after, like, as he's fixing his tie, like finding your dead wife.
Can
And-
Jade hear all of this?
Oh, yes.
And
Okay. Jade wants to descend from her crow's nest, poison ivy style, like a vine.
as he says that,
And-
I'll pull out my laser pistol and draw it down right on him, and aim it right at him in kind of like a standoff type deal. Say it again.
Whatever you're gonna do, Jade, do it.
I'm working.
Go ahead, Jade.
So as Jade descends, seeing the conflict here, Jade's going to cast Charm Person on, what's his name? The guy that's causing the ruckus?
You haven't gotten his name, but he is the Dawar so far.
The Dawar.
Penguin Man.
Penguin.
All right. We got. Oh, my ear fell off. Holy cow!
So
I got
as
so
he
much stuff on
descends,
right now. It's hard to keep them on. Okay, we're gonna slap another pack here. We got another.
Be still.
Okay, I can't wear the ear right now. I'm not ready for it. We're slapping another pack here to get ready for tonight. Every new viewer, I'm slapping a pack. Ooh, here we go.
I presume that's a.
Oh, that's the recording, not you, Mark. All right, we're running low on the Spider-Man cards. They're hard to find. We're going to be switching to Avatar here soon, so I'm going to be finishing my Spider-Man deck and moving to Avatar here soon.
Villain, you see he's.
All right, here we go. We got Professional Wrestler, Scorpion Sting, Wild Pack Squad, Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist, Taxi Driver, Venomized Cat, Vibrant Cityscape, Mob Lookout, Spider Slayer, Hatred Honed. That one's really sick. Spider Bite, Web Warden, Costume Closet,
Sound louder.
Agent Venom, that's so sick. Green Goblin Revenant, legendary creature, it's nice, and a swamp.
Red haze.
All right, next viewer, we slap another pack. We'll be live here in about an hour and a half or so. See you soon.
A malicious crimson. And you hear the echoing cackle of a voice you heard on the Beholder homeworld.
Come on.
Well.
Come on.
The entire ship shakes.
I'll aim down more and I say, "What did you do?"
He stands there slack-jawed.
Yeah, Jade's gonna stand in front of him, so Villain would be pointing the gun at her. And she's just surrounded by this purple haze of jasmine and oleander, just very floral scent.
Purple haze. Purple
She'll just look over at
haze.
Villain and slowly steady his gun down. And she'll wink at him.
Ready all battle stations immediately. We're not done with this, Mr. Penguin. And I'm going to head back to the helm. And as I do, the like laughing like stumbles me as I start to become a little like irritated and irate with having heard it again.
Now I'm going to ask an important question here. Did anybody else hear that?
Yes. Everyone.
Okay, yeah. Tin Man is already in full alert mode.
Okay.
He is scouting out to try to find the source.
If with Nico piloting the ship, what do I hear and feel? Because I'm, in essence, connected to the Astral Sea.
So as the current jammer, you do have a sense of the ship itself. The main sense you get is the oppression of something that seems to have taken control of the energies of this warp and are compressing it on the ship as you travel. Aside from that, you see two flares of this same energy from the front of the ship and the far back of the ship. And you feel as both the front and back of the ship are beginning to be squeezed.
Okay, are we able to, because I'm assuming, like, as you said, we're in a warp bubble, right? Traveling. And to put it kind of in it, are we able to drop warp? Or like to return back into the Astral Sea?
You did not cast the portal spell, so no.
We're on for the ride right now.
Okay. Mentally, if I, well, actually, because the ship is traveling on its own, correct? Like, if we're in the middle of the portal, right?
Correct. Valen was able to leave the jammer, and it continued moving.
Okay. Feeling the compression, I will announce through the ship towards, up to Valentin, Tin Man and area, and be like, hey, I don't know what is going on, but we are actually, the ship is being squeezed. Up on deck. Let's see what's going on. And I am going to rip off the Spelljammer helm, and as I do, like, you'll see the suit leave you and start running towards Nico. And when we get, within that halfway, it's like it opens up and I just remount into my armor.
As you pass, you're going to your armor. You're gonna see me like completely stumbling towards you and struggling to keep my mental composure.
Okay. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to look at Valen, put a hand on him, and I'm going to cast Heroism. It's a level 1 spell. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points. Now, the key word is willing, okay? Valen is in a distressed mental state, and this is the second time I've been trying to pick Valen up. I am going to, like, more or less do that, like, grab him by the chin, move him up, look at me like, I could really use your help.
And I'll kind of like shake out of it, and just the clowns, they're here. We have to prepare.
Then let's take care of them. I don't know what clowns. Let's
get everyone below the deck immediately. Prepare for battle.
And I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while.
So while you roll initiative, remember to click your tokens. From where you are on the deck, all 4 of you are present to see this. Through the tumultuous cloudy energy of the warp, you see 2 massive hands reach through the wall of the warp and then clamp on to either end of the ship and begin squeezing and crushing and trying to break it.
I just imagine they're just the biggest, goofiest, bulbiest, like Fleischer cartoon white glove hands.
They are exactly clown gloves.
Oh.
And I think that's where we'll take our break.
Oh my gosh. They're here. They're here. All right, we are back again from a break. Thank you all for staying with us.
Most of us are back. We're still in for Dayton and Marina.
Aha. Well, what we have this time, I'd like to thank everyone again for joining us tonight on this amazing episode. I feel so much better finally rolling initiative after probably 4 or 5 sessions. So, I love it.
Yeah. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Do you want to do a little mini recap of what happened before break as we wait for Dayton, Mark?
Yes, so as everybody was departing from Brawl, they were pulled into a portal where Jade and Valen took off in their separate directions to find some moment to gestate on the happenings that have been going on, while Tin Man and Nico field questions in an attempt to help the local folk that, well, not so local anymore, the folk on the ship itself, running into an interesting individual, a Dawar, or a small penguin. I did share a handout. Valen, if you can bring that up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I feel kind of bad now.
And he decided that he wanted to pick a fight with Valen. Seemingly has a chip on his shoulder. Oh, puppy. In regards to Valen's particular past, and seems to think that he can get under his skin and prove that Valen is as unstable as he claims him to be. And sort of as the warp responds to this interaction, a familiar face rears its ugly hands.
Well. Shall we get started here or wait for another minute for Tin Man?
Let's give Tin Man one more minute because we are in combat. Valen, you need to roll initiative.
Aha.
Oh,
I did.
Did
13.
you? Yeah. Okay. Let me add your turn in then.
Oh, we might need to swap my tokens, Mark. I mean, it doesn't actually matter because I'll be rolling from my character sheet anyway.
Yeah. There you are.
Did mine go through?
Yes.
I
No.
did the double up again.
That's all right. I got you.
No, she's in there. She's got the 8, right?
Got 10.
That's Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
All right, it gives me a second to set this up while we wait for Dayton.
Oh, he just...
Oh, there he is.
Say his
I'm
name
here.
and he appears.
I don't believe
All right, we got another viewer, so we're bringing in some more card packing. Bang! There we go, another Spider-Man pack.
Reach out and grip
Every viewer till we get go live, I'm opening up a pack.
the hands themselves. Which,
I'm running out of Spider-Man though. We're gonna be moving to Avatar here soon. All right, I'm feeling lucky. Whoever that 7th viewer was, I hope you're feeling lucky too. Give me that luck. Double-sided card. Don't know how to use that. Here we go. Subway Train, Merciless Enforcer, Wild Pack Squad, Whoosh, Angry Rabble, News Helicopter, Venomized Cat. He's gonna be huge in my Venom deck. School Days, Hobgoblin, Mantled Marauder, Web Shooters, Hide on the Ceiling. Oh my gosh, a Borderless Spider-Man 2099, and a shiny Molten Man Inferno Incarnate, and a shiny Ominous Asylum. That was nice. 7th viewer, thanks for the luck. We slapped it. All right, see you guys soon.
as their cackling begins to overtake all the other sound. Valen, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I don't see a threat other than the giant hands, right?
You should be up on the deck. You do see them, though.
Okay. Yeah,
Each of you should be up on the deck now.
Yeah.
Because this is where all that happened.
Oh, okay. I see the hands now. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way forward and just take a shot at this guy in the front right of me.
Okay. As you step forward, you notice that there are 4 of them, and all 4 of them are carrying these red balloons. There's 3 each.
I'll actually turn around for a second and then quietly say to myself, say his name and he appears. I believe in Valet. And I'll beat my chest. And then I'll turn around and take a shot at him.
In your free hand, as you begin your singing, a small voice sings along with you, and you feel a small hand in your own.
Oh boy.
I'd like you to make your next attack at advantage, please.
All right. Oh.
Roll that again.
Yep. That's a 7 and a natural 1, so a 10.
Okay. You fire, and it misses. It goes wide. But the hand grips yours tighter. And the voice says to you, We'll just try again, Dad.
Oh, I'll kind of like re-aim and get ready for my next shot, but it's like super steady and ready to go.
Okay. Nico, remind us what the effects of heroism are, please.
I was about to say he has 4 temporary hit points that refreshed at the beginning of his of each turn.
Yes.
Nice.
So you will get 4 HP that refresh every turn.
And you can't be frightened or charmed, I believe.
Yes, correct.
Amazing.
What's interesting about this feeling, Valen, is specifically the feeling of this spell. It has a similar but less gritty or less uncomfortable feeling as the hero made.
And I can kind of feel it through, like, as it touches all my nerves and senses, and I can like feel a calmness in the back of my head that hasn't been there for a very long time. And the world around me kind of goes quiet, and everything in front of me and the enemies I see start kind of appearing more highlighted for me as I kind of feel the adrenaline pump through my body.
Okay. Ready for your next attack. Jade, from behind you. Go ahead, Nico.
Just to flavor the heroism a little bit, you'll notice, Valen, as you move, there's just an ethereal kind of shadow of stardust that emanates behind you.
Ooh, yeah.
Stardust. That's a name.
It sure is.
Jade, from where you are, you hear the thundering of heavy boots in an unsteady run as Arnott thunders up the stairs behind you with a musket in hand, ready to assist. Point me in the right direction.
Anything for you, darling.
And that will be her turn, finishing her movement. Jade, your turn.
All right, so they're literally clumped up in the center there underneath a mast.
You can see all of them in there yet. Yes, correct. Sorry.
And it's only 4 of them?
4 of them that you can see.
Okay.
You can see also that most of the people on the deck have filtered under decks.
Perfect. Jade is going to cast Spike Growth on the center of them there.
Yes.
So around the mast. Is that going to catch all of them?
It is 15 feet.
I will post it. Let me see.
It's right here. Range 150 feet, 20-foot radius. Oh, yeah, it'll hit them all.
Perfect. Jade's also going to reposition too.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself.
Yeah, and to flavor it, Jade's going to put her hand onto the... I'm not good with ship things, so she's just going to put her hand on the ship and the bow. Well, the railing.
Whale.
There you go.
The
Whale.
rail. The ship.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Rails.
The rail. The ship. I haven't been on a ship in a very long time. She'll put her hands on the rail and she'll whisper, Thirsty spine, fleur de l'or, which is grow thorns, bloom in pain. And spike growths will grow around that mast and entangle them. And as all that's going, she's going to jump and swoon a little bit closer and ready her rose whip. And as she does, she pulls it out of her hair and just kind of holds a rose in the ready.
All right. So let's see here. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Perfect. That spike growth is such a good ability. All right.
Can you put a radius on the map?
What's up?
Can you put a radius on the map?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. It's a good question. I just got to remember how.
All good. I can use my theater of the mind.
It's 20 feet, so it's out
Yep.
within those squares there.
Sounds
You
good.
can do ellipses.
Perfect. Not perfect, but it'll do. All right. And that was your entire turn, correct, Jade?
Yeah.
All right. Tin Man.
Let's go.
Seeing this, Tin Man's already got Stargrazer at the ready. He the moment he heard the voice coming, he was prepared. And kind of look back over at Nico. Remember what I said about starting
All right,
to
I
take
think
the
I got
crazy
everything
thing
set
that
up.
Valen says seriously?
Yeah.
That man could tell me the moon is coming down on us at this point, and I'd probably believe him.
Really? Wait, are you saying that the moon is coming down on us as well?
No, I'm saying we got an invasion of space clowns on our ship.
I'm having
can
trouble
see
hearing you.
that.
You're breaking up.
All right.
You can't find
So,
what?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna focus aim. This one here,
All right.
and we're gonna go ahead and pop a shot.
Okay.
16?
16 hits. I would like you to roll a d4 for me, please.
Okay. We will roll the d4. It's a mighty fine d4. Got a 2 on that.
Okay, roll your damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my damage there. Not fantastic, but that's okay. I am then going to go ahead and take full advantage of shoot. It's extra attack, and go ahead and roll that one more time.
Okay.
So we get here. Oh, that is a crit fail. I was
Hey.
writing that one too high. That's okay. That's all right. And I'm gonna go ahead and
Please don't crit
Going-
fail behind me. Please don't crit fail behind me.
Yeah, no, that is a little scary, isn't it? We'll see what happens there. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just going to call the turn there to better get a feel for what's happening and what they're doing. So we'll just go ahead and call.
All
it.
right.
I'm gonna replay
Another
it.
viewer, you know what that means.
Not quite shooting.
Another pack. It's my last Spider-Man pack. They're hard to find, guys. I'm nervous.
Tin Man.
I want to get a good one. I really want the bombastic, fantastic Spider-Man. Here we go.
Your
8th viewer, give me luck.
one,
Give me luck, 8th viewer.
and you hear a
Got that double card. Don't know what the hell that does. We'll figure it out someday. All right, Mysterio's Phantasm.
the clown giggles.
Stegoron, the Dinosaur Man.
Like that.
Kapow.
Dances.
Swarm, Being of Bees. Starling, Aerial Ally. Doc Ock's Hunchman. Venomized Cat again. I love that one. Skyward Spider. Shocker, Unshakable. Living Brain, Mechanical Marvel. Spider-Man Noir. That's so sick. Agent Venom. That's a great one. Oh my gosh. Just a shiny bagel and schmear. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, viewer 8. Once we get to 9, we'll hit another one. See you guys soon.
Did I do good?
Yes.
Oh yeah. He as he sort of dances back and forth. Ha ha ha! Ha, you missed me! Oh ow! Ow! Oh! Ow, ow. And you can see as the Spike Girl seems to be puncturing his shoes, his jingle shoes, and dealing quite a considerable amount of damage. Charlotte, take her turn. Czar will take his turn. Nico, you're coming up. You see as Czar is up on the back of the ship with his saber out, swinging wildly at the nearby, well, practically, he's better than that. Swinging practically at the clowns, being within vision. Tin Man and Valen, well, Nico, you would as well. You notice that as he swings at the clown, and it looks like it's going to hit The balloon comes down and intercepts the attack. It pops. And he laughs and giggles and dances around. Nico, your turn. Valen, you're coming up.
All right. So, Nico is going to pull out one of the sonic bombs. Nora, looking back at Arnaud, said, I like what you did. Can't really. Wish I could have seen what it could really do. But hey, could you make this do this? And I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity in the middle of all of the clowns. Now, let me read the wording on this, Mark, because this is what I'm trying to do is I want to use Magnify Gravity to pull all of the balloons down into the spike growth.
Ooh.
Okay, read it out.
All right, so let me scroll down. Magnify Gravity. The gravity in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see. Each creature in the sphere on the turn you cast a spell must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage, and its speed is halved until the end of the next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage, and suffers no reduction to its speed. Until the start of your next turn, any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere requires a strength check against the spell's save DC to pick up or move. Now, technically, the balloon is being held.
Yes.
Gravity would.
So inherently, because that is in the spell, I would say no. However, the balloons themselves are not items.
Ooh.
So, what's the spell save?
Spell day save DC is 15.
Okay. So I need to roll 50. Okay. Okay. So you watch you will get many of them in the spell. Would you like to describe it?
That's heavy,
Yeah,
Doc.
so yeah, as I call back to Lady Arnaud, I say, look, this is what I want, but instead of throwing, I kind of like when I cast Magnify Gravity, my hand will turn over into the arm cannon, and you'll see a blast of just energy shoot out into the middle of the clowns, and as it detonates, it sucks them all in. Like you just see like things get sucked in like that 10 feet.
Right. So only one of them managed to make their saves. You notice as each of the other three, including their balloons, are pulled down and pulled inward. This is technically 5 feet of movement. So Jade, if you would kindly roll me 2d4 3 times, please.
Yes.
That said, Nico, you notice specifically as the gravity pulls them down, you do hear several pops. The balloons do begin being destroyed. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one in the front, all 3 of its balloons are destroyed. It is raked against the spikes and lays as a bloody mess in said spikes. This one has been defeated. The other 2 have a single balloon remaining. And the one out here has 2 remaining. I would like you, Nico, to roll an additional d6 because all 3 of these clowns are being crushed into the center. So they are hitting each other as well.
All right, the damage rolls are not on my side today. That was 3 for magnified gravity and 2 for the crushing damage.
Okay. Their remaining balloons pop from the damage from magnify gravity. And as they collide, you hear an almost comical "Ka-thunk," and then a whistle, and you see little birds flying around their heads as they fall back into the spikes. They are similarly defeated. However, you see as from the one in the back right, one of the balloons popped, but then inside of it, a red sphere rolled free and is now sitting in the center of the spikes.
I still have my movement and bonus action, correct?
All you did was use magnify gravity, so yes.
All right. I am going to. Where's the?
The sphere is on top of this guy right here. The far back right one.
Okay. I am going to sprint up essentially to the edge of and kind of seeing the spike growth, like step into it and slow myself up. My arm cannon is going to swirl up. Bonus action, I'm going to use the gravity whip to try and whip the ball back towards Valen.
All right, make your attack.
All right.
When you use
how about-
movement on them, it's going to trigger the spike, right?
He stopped before it when he said, I assume when you
Well,
say
I'll
stepping
go. Yeah, I will have gone into it. Like, honestly, because
okay, never mind then.
Yeah, like I would have charged in, like feeling the spikes go through the armor, but oh yeah, that's right, can't go through those, and that's when I'll decide to gravity whip it.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll your damage then, Jade. A little bit of friendly fire
Sorry.
never hurt nobody. All right, so you do take 4 piercing damage. That said,
All right.
your gravity. Go ahead.
Oh, because flavoring it, this is the first time Nico's actually taken damage.
Oh yeah.
You'll see the spikes grow through him, but essentially, it looks like they go through him. But when you look closer, literally, they're being bent around him as if the armor he aren't there, but there's puffs of stardust again, just like coming out wherever the damage would be. And so that was, you said that was 4 damage, Jade?
Piercing.
Okay. So yeah. So that's down to 27. All right.
The
sphere that you
Oh!
got the gravity whip.
9th viewer, we gotta slap a pack. I am out of the Spider-Man packs.
Near your feet.
Oh, that hurts. I didn't really want to finish it yet. So,
that you saw in
we're
the-
jumping into the Avatar sets here. Single packs. Here we go. Avatar. I'm not too sure what's good in these packs. I just got to knowing the Spider-Man one. So here we go. Let's see what we got.
I would like each of you to make
There's
a
the double.
saving throw for me.
Here we go. Okay, I can't pronounce any of these. Okay. Diley Indoctrination. Forecasting Fortune Teller.
I am.
Sandbender's Storm. Rumble Arena.
11's okay.
Origin of Metal Bending. Kyoshi Battle Fan.
30-20.
Pretending Pox Bearers. Tolls of War. Heroes Demonstration. That's so sick.
Forgive me.
Seismic Sense. Heartless Act. Appa. It's got Appa. I love it. Aang, Swift Savior. And Airbending Lesson. I don't think any of those are too good, but... Alright, we'll be live here soon. Enjoy last week's episode.
The hands at the far end of the ship will release their grip and Master Hand style move up and then come together in a mighty clap to crush all of those in between. Nico, you managed to duck underneath said clap. The rest of you are caught in it. I need each of you to take 24 bludgeoning damage, please.
Wow.
Mark, that's not good for me.
I don't think it's good for any of us.
But it's me specifically, though, because something happens when I get hurt.
Yes.
Mark,
What?
is it the number on the screen or the number you said? Because I like the number you said better.
It's the number I said.
Good.
What
There's
was
a
the number
reason-
again? 24?
24. There's a reason that it's not exactly the number I said on the screen, I promise.
Okay.
What's
The mast
interesting,
is just getting crushed.
the hands themselves then return to their sides and begin crushing the ship again. And we're gonna be doing
No.
Excuse me. We just got the ship.
you see as the center of the ship
That's a lie.
begins to crumble as it begins trying to twist and work the ship in half. Glenn, it is your
Ending
turn.
is not good.
You and your clowns.
As I kind of like stand up and I'm like really dazed. My face is bleeding a bit. Unfortunately, I don't have fake blood ready this session, but next I will. I stand up, and as I'm kind of dazed, I look around and try to find a target, which I do see again.
You also notice the sphere on the ground by your feet.
I'm afraid of that. I've seen enough fantasy to know what happens when you pick it up. I'm gonna look down. It's not doing anything right now, right? It's just a red sphere.
Correct. And it seems to have some billowing red energy, the same as the last one you saw, and it is emitting this light.
Do I know what it is? Can I do a history check or something? And have I ever seen one of these before?
I would like you to make a history check, please.
All right.
The DM's like, yes, please.
Fine.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
You aren't entirely certain. Oh, guys, you aren't entirely certain exactly what it is, but you have heard of what's called a planar lens or a planar mirror. It is said to reflect alternate planes, blanketing them over the current one.
So this is their little eye into what they're doing here.
It could very well be their source.
I don't really have anything to cover it up with, but I do.
Taken overboard.
I do have a Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna just hit it with,
All right.
and feeling the energy and like kind of understanding what it is, I'll kind of just aim down with my laser pistol, but this time leaning into this newfound calmness that my son brought to me and enhancing it with a bit of Eldritch magic.
You notice as the energy from the sphere itself is actually consumed into your gun. And as you fire, the red and gold weave together and strike the planar lens. It shatters. And the hand at the front of the ship begins to fade.
As I'm gonna like turn around and look at the other clowns and yell at everyone, pop the balloons, we gotta find the other lens. And then end my turn. Actually, I'll move back towards Arno and kind of point over at his shoulder. Wait, did I say it wrong?
Yeah,
our
Nico
intent.
100% is doing it on purpose.
Yeah, and it's throwing me. Okay, so you head back towards Arnott.
Arnott.
Arnott,
Arnott.
who looks at you, listens to what you say, and gives you a stern nod and levels her musket at the balloons of those in the back of the ship. She takes 2 shots and misses wildly
Wildly.
on both.
And I'm like, no, the
Ah.
balloons.
Perdón.
It's been a while since That's Crux. It's been a while since I have fought on a ship. Forgive me. Next time I will not miss.
And I told
Jade,
you the musket design is out of date. Accuracy, rifled.
And I told you that tradition is tradition. I will switch to one of those gas-powered rifles when I die. Jade Fox. Your turn.
What happens, DM, after I've taken 24 damage and have less than 10 health left?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Is it at disadvantage? Because I've
No.
lost a lot of health.
No, it is not. Okay. You feel the seed at the base of your spine surge up your spine in an attempt to take back over. But you hear a whisper, and Nico from where you are and Tin Man from where you're standing, you see Jade go rigid. And her eyes cover over with quicksilver. Jade, it seems that whoever is holding your leash has an inkling on how to stop this from happening without your input.
Kill switch engaged.
Your bonus action has been used for this effect. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
There's a
She
clown
wasn't
on
even
the
expecting
left.
to have a turn.
There's a
I wasn't
clown
even
on the
expecting to have a turn.
I was not expecting to have a turn. The clown that's left, he's got a
He has
balloon.
2 balloons. He has 2 balloons, and he seems to be slowly fading.
Okay.
Any 2 loop
Jade's
balloons.
going to reach up. I mean, she's on the ground, like covered in blood, for one thing, having taken so much damage. You can see that she's just covered in green blood just spilling out, and around her, these little tiny ferns and plants are just sprouting underneath her. It's almost like nature's trying to take over. And she's going to slowly pull out a dagger from her side, from her from one of her bandages on her knee, and fling it at Mr. Clown over there.
Okay?
Let me roll for that.
Yes.
Does that hit?
A 15 does hit. Go ahead, here you go.
I guess I got him for 3 damage.
Yes. The dagger
It's a dagger.
strikes center mass as he begins to fade. Neither of the balloons come to his rescue. Would you like to describe this?
He's dead?
He is dead.
Okay. Jade gives Ooh, cool. Awesome. Yeah. So as Jade's flinging her dagger, she gives like just this death stare, and she can almost feel like her essence entering that dagger as it skirts through the sky and just catches the guy in the throat. And as he's spilling and shooting blood, you can just see her grinning, just this really sadistic grin, like, yeah, I got you. As she just headbutts the ground and tries to breathe for a minute.
Roll bludgeoning damage for headbutting the ground. You feel a sense of accomplishment and pride that is not entirely your own. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I'm gonna limp a little bit backwards, more towards Tin Man. Not because I like him, just because it's a little bit further away from the area.
Baka.
Baka?
Also, Tin Man, I have done you a great disservice. You should have gone right before Jade, but it is now your turn.
All right. Seeing her retreating, I'm actually going to take a step up to try and kind of get myself in front of her a little bit and rewrite myself. It looks like that cleared the last one. So we just have to concern ourselves with one is at the back, right?
Correct.
All right. So yeah, kind of take a step up, take a scan around, and then turn myself back around, pointing in the direction. What do I see back there? Does it look like anyone's already been working with them?
You can see that Valen and Arnott are both facing that way, Arnott with her rifle shouldered. And Czar is fighting at the very edge of the ship, trying not to be shoved off. Aside from that, there doesn't seem to be anybody else up there, and the hand itself is sort of trying to steer the ship into the edge of the warp, as if trying to jam it into a moving wall.
I'll go ahead and kind of tilt my hat back and look up at Ms. Fox. You all right?
She's just gonna wave him down.
All right. Nico, back of the ship. Make it happen. I'm going to go ahead and move up 10, 15, 20 here alongside Valen. And I'm going to go ahead. Do these guys have any balloons? Do I see balloons?
You do. They each have 3.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and aim specifically for the balloons and see if we can clear those out. So I'm going to go ahead, take another shot with the Stargrazer.
Mm-hmm.
19, does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Do I roll damage?
Go for it.
Beautiful.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
I am bottoming out on these damage die. Okay.
Okay. Next
And
attack.
extra attack. Yep. Gonna go ahead and make another.
Nice.
16 hits. Roll damage and then a d4.
Gonna roll damage. And oh, I maxed out the damage die on that one.
Let's
I'll
go.
roll your d4 there. And I'm actually going to intentionally yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key point here for my yeah. Sorry, I'm remembering some of what my character does here. It's been a little while, guys.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in combat.
It's a crying
This
shame,
is
really.
my first combat with you guys.
Yeah.
And you almost got murked. We're terrible.
Ah.
Okay, we got you.
Alex, you're muted.
Damn it.
I'm going to go ahead and do the Kinsei shot.
Yep.
The only reason why I am doing that, I'm certain that my bullets do more than enough damage on their own, but by blowing that, I can then go ahead and make another attack as my bonus action. So I'm going to aim for a third. balloon on a nat 20. Okay.
Get it, Tin Man.
So
Beautiful.
I'll explain the targets that where they hit. I'll let you describe how it happens.
Okay, please do.
The first shot nails a balloon. It pops and disappears immediately. The second
So,
shot
yeah. Yeah,
hits
go
the
ahead.
clown, and the third shot hits the last balloon. How would you like to do this?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So like I said, kind of run up here, brace up just behind Valin. Gonna go ahead, focus those balloons. I recognize those are the issues now. We're gonna go take that down. As soon as that's down, retrain myself right on the clown, and then see the last balloon over there. Oh snap! To the left, and
He falls to the ground, laughing as he does so, and then slowly dissipates like the others have. No sphere drops from the balloons. We come around to Charlotte. Already got her turn. Czar is fighting for his actual life up here.
Oh,
That's not damage.
oh, I'm like, come on, man, don't throw.
And he starts fighting back. His first swipe lands and pops the second of the 3 balloons on this first clown. And the second one swipes and misses, but you can see he's emboldened and fighting back. Nico, it's your turn before these hands make another move.
Hearing Tin Man say, "Hey, Nico, front of the ship," well, basically 180. Say, "You got it," and I am going to run between Tin Man and Valen. A posture up about 10 feet in front of the last clown. As I get between where Tin Man and Valen are standing, seeing that it's kind of like cramped space, Nico will shift the mass of his armor and essentially leap over them and kind of like curve his way in front of the clown. As he lands, he'll have summoned the lance, and I'm gonna just make my lance attack through the clown. Let's hope does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
That will be 14 piercing damage.
All right. Roll a d4 for me, please.
One.
Okay. Your lance strikes and hits one of the balloons, the last balloon. And from it, the Crimson Sphere falls to the ground at his feet.
All right, we're at 10 viewers. That's another pack of cards here.
Yes.
We're at the Avatar. I couldn't find any more Spider-Man cards as much as I wanted to do them all. I'm muted. On the stream?
Smashed it before,
On the
rather
stream?
than try and save it. I'm going to.
No, I think I'm on the stream. Yeah, I'm live on the stream.
As hard as
It'll
I
catch
can
up in a
at the
second.
ground.
All right, here's the cards. We got the Avatar ones. I couldn't find any Spider-Man. I was upset. I really wanted to do more Spider-Man, but it's all Avatar nowadays. All right, here we go. Azul, always lies. Water-bending lesson. Glider kids.
You notice
Turtle
that it
duck.
cracks, and the hand itself
UN archers. And please forgive me. I'm gonna mispronounce like everything here. Earth Kingdom soldier.
is still
Cat owl. Earth Kingdom jailer. Fire Nation warship.
Wasn't enough.
June bounty hunter.
clown.
Haru hidden temple.
Its balloons are gone. And
Zuko conflicted. That's a cool one. I like that art.
You see him
Lo and Lee, twin tutors in Koshi Village.
excitement.
All right, let's get that 11th viewer. I'll keep opening packs every viewer we get. We'll see you guys soon.
Area of influence of this. Oopsies. And he reaches up and he makes himself look like Orvis. The young, or not the young, the old hunchbacked gnome. He picks up the sphere and starts running, jumping off of the ship and disappearing as he leaves the area of effect. I would like everybody facing this way, so everyone with the exception of Jade, to roll an insight check. Or, sorry, a perception check. If your passive perception is higher than 16, let me know. Okay.
Yeah, mine is a 16.
So, Velen and Tin Man. You watch as he leaps from the side of the ship holding this sphere, cracked as it is, and jumps into the astral sea. And as soon as he leaves the effect, the red light, he becomes invisible. Or sort of. You can still sort of see his outline. Think like active camo in Halo. The two of you can still see him. Nico, Arna, and Zar have all lost the trail, and Jade is a little indisposed to have noticed. Velen, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm taking one more shot at that thing. He's not getting away with it. And I'm going to continue relying on this newfound clarity in my mind with the heroism, hearing my son's voice, and slap another Eldritch Blast at it.
I'd like you to roll your attacks. Normally I'd give you advantage, but considering he's invisible, you will be rolling at disadvantage, but that evens out. So you'll roll a straight Eldritch Blast.
Hey. Hey man, you better
Taken
save
by
this one.
surprise, the attack goes wide. The ethereal hand lets go of the ship once more, forms a fist, and I would like Velen, Tin Man, and Nico to each make another dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh boy.
Jeez.
17.
Right over here, hunched over as it just goes right over her head.
Oh, that's a D10. I don't want to do that. You're welcome.
It's a lot of green from the DM. I don't like that.
That's a lot of dice, man.
As the fist comes down and strikes the ground, or sorry, the deck, Tin Man, do you have evasion? I don't believe you
No,
do,
you're
but
not
I want to make sure.
Level
no,
7.
I don't think I do. Not this level.
Okay. You will take half damage, which comes out to the tune of 9 bludgeoning damage. Velen and Nico, you will each take 18 bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
It seems that whatever power it had is greatly diminished by cracking this lens.
Where do you want me to put that damage, Mark?
Put it on your armor for now.
Okay, and you said that was 18?
Correct, bludgeoning.
Okay.
Arno will take her shots, attempting to strike the hand as she can no longer see any other targets. If an 18 and a 21 will absolutely hit. Dang, Arno. And you watch as she looks over her shoulder at you, or looks up at you, Nico. I did not miss that time. These are reliable. You see, looks a little sheepish. Admittedly large target. Tin Man, your turn. Jade, you're coming up next.
Okay. Can I still see the outline of this guy?
You can.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead, rush over, kind of steady my weapon on the rail here, and I'm gonna go ahead, messed up as I'm feeling, but desperate to put this out. Gonna go ahead and take my shot.
Come on. That'll
Oh,
do it.
beautiful.
That'll do it.
Does a 23 hit?
23 will hit.
That'll do, Bob.
How do you want to do
That'll
this?
do.
I'm at 2 HP. Tin Man is not looking good. And like I said, right now, his thought process is he's hyper-focused on the target, and he just wants to see this done. Seeing it get away, seeing the damage it's doing. My hat is probably very flat right now. Run over, put the gun on the railing, kind of take a minute. You see kind of his tin mustache kind of fidget for a bit. He's like, all right, where are you at, you bread-nosed son of a pop?
And you hear, and the hand, well, in space, from the hands of this invisible creature, you see the shattering of a sphere. He comes visible again, and the hand itself begins to dissipate.
Hey,
Tin Man kind of
DM.
rewrites himself, gun up. That's what I call a punchline.
Yes, Nico.
As the hand is fading away, since I took damage from the creature, I'm gonna activate telekinetic reprisal. Like, essentially, as it's like when he fails on the gravity whip of the ball, he's like, wasn't good enough. It's like, I gotta get stronger. It's just gotta work on the armor. And he's gonna look up, and you just see like the eye slit of his helmet gleam that purple gold color. And as he does so, you're just gonna see like a pinpoint of light appear behind the hand, and the hand is gonna get sucked like directly as it getting pulled into the singularity.
The rest of
As
you
it moves-
watch as the Nico does this. The hand and the light itself begins being pulled into the singularity before it is disappeared. Did you have more to say, Nico?
Nope, that's it. Nico, his armor is looking busted.
Tin Man is looking busted.
Tin Man and Nico, since you're looking that direction, the remaining clown just continues to laugh maniacally. You can almost sense an anger to it as it floats further and further away, sort of getting caught in the wake of your warp. And then as it hits the side of the aether, you just hear, and it goes up in a sort of a magic flame and disappears. And I think that's where we'll call our session for the night.
Oh my gosh, Alex, did you start us off like before we started? You're like, we won't have combat, we don't need more initiative, and look at us, dude. Look at us. Oh my.
You sure about that?
I did say
Are
that.
you sure about that?
Hey, I want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight. This was another amazing episode. Mark, thank you so much for putting this together. Every time you knock it out of the park, the voices, the characters. But more so than that, I want to thank you guys, the viewers who've been here watching last week's episode replay and this week's episode. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everything. And Mark's Edit will be up soon on Saturday. So make sure you're ready for that. And Mark, what do you got for us?
Well, don't forget to wash your dice. And in a couple of weeks, we'll see you in the stars.
Everything pulled online here. I power dropped for a second there. I don't want to blame it on my puppy, but I'm going to blame it on my puppy. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that before.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let me pull up the video. Let me get that all going here. We'll be right back to... All right. That was last week's episode here. We got about a half hour before we all get live here. I'm going to go ahead and slap one more pack for us. I really like slapping packs. It's weird. The more daddy juices I drink, the more I'll slap packs. Double card. Don't know how that works. Someone will explain it one day, like every other rule in this game. Here we go. Wall top sentries. Firebending lessons. Hell yeah. Another hog monkey. Hell yeah. It'll quench ya. Avatar enthusiast. Pretending box bearers. Wandering musicians. Serpent of the Pass. Airbenders reversal. Sun Warriors, Sparring Dummy, Wan Shi Tong Librarian, Momo Playful Pet. I love Momo. Omashu City. All right, hey guys, we're going to be live here soon. We got another great episode of Echoes ready for you guys. I just slapped another one of my favorite Avatar cards, so we'll see you guys soon.
Nice. Have to take note of that. All right, let me see here. That one's good.
Good.
Exposition. Good. All right.
What's up, everybody? Sorry about that. What's up, everyone? We're going to slap one more pack before we get started here. Oh, boy. I can't wait for tonight's stream. We got a great one lined up. Everyone's getting ready here. Everybody in the club is getting... Everybody in the club getting... What's up, everybody? Whoa, I got... Where's that? Sorry about that. What's up, everyone? We're going to slap one more... Dang, I didn't realize there was an echo there. Okay. Here we go. We got Pillar Launch, Fire Nation Cadets, Swamp Snare Trap, Giant Koi. Yep. You know, if there's one with Appa, I'm going to love it. Foggy Swamp Vinebender. That reminds me of a certain someone in our party. Merchant of Many Hats. Aang's Journey. It's got Appa. I love it. Azul on the Hunt. Southern Air Temple. God, that's great. That's so cool. Rockalanche. Secret of Bloodbending. Oh, he's doing it to rats. That's not nice. Destined, Confrontation, Shiny, and Foggy Bottom Swamp. All right. We're going to be live here very shortly. I will see you all soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's already time again. It goes by so fast.
Is it Monday already?
I know. It's that time again. It's time to get back and lost in the stars. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. We got a great episode for you. It's the last one before the holidays. It's gonna be special. Mark's been planning this one for a while, and it's gonna be super special here. And I'm super excited for it. We just gotta wait few more seconds here before Dayton joins us. But let's not let that slow down the fun tonight. Mark, why don't you go ahead and introduce that beautiful smile and that amazing sweatshirt you've got on and start the fun.
Yeah, so thank you everyone for being here. I noticed Dayton just popped into chat. He'll be with us in a moment. But yeah, so welcome back and happy holidays to everybody. We're a couple of days ahead of our wonderful 2025 Christmas. And we're going to pick up our story where we left off. Of course, today we're both Marina and I, completely uncoordinated, are rocking our wonderful DDC hoodies.
Wow, those look great, guys. Where did you get those?
They really do. Well, I think I'll let our wonderful Matt tell us about that.
Well, that's great. If you guys are enjoying the sweatshirts Marina and Mark have on today, you can go to our great, wonderful partners over at Adams Family Gaming on Etsy.com/Adams with a Z Family Gaming and pick up some of that great DDC merch. Not only can you pick up awesome DDC merch, they have just great tabletop like attire ready to go. Favorite classes.
They really do.
Favorite races. You got DM stuff. You got favorite anything. They got shirts ready to go. Go check them out. Buy
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Not wearing the Warlock one tonight.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. He wears it on all the other ones. But anyways, go check them out. Buy some merch. Tell them everyone at the club sent you, and get someone for the holidays. Enjoy it. There's plenty of other great partners I'm going to call out here too while I got the moment here. I know everyone loves when I monopolize the microphone, but I want to do a big shout out to D&D Adventure Club for giving us all the modules for the Table of Tales, which is, I know I say it every week, coming up soon, but it is really soon. I promise. I'm working on the promo material for it now, but there is Table of Tales content coming in 2026. So be ready for that. It's a great new take on D&D where we play through D&D Adventure Club's modules. It's a live play, not a live play. It's an actual play with Alex's amazing talent of a daughter. She joined the club for a one-time special, for a special called Table of Tales, and we can't wait to share it with you guys. And it's going to be here really, really soon. And we also, in 2026, we have a live play coming of the Cosmere. I just dropped and teased it on our socials today and our Discord. So check it out. Get ready. We have a lot of Sanderson content coming. You're
going to see some familiar faces in there too.
Yes. I've been prepping a lot of the how-to and what it all is, this Cosmere game, so everyone kind of be aware of it. But it's coming in 2026, and I cannot be more excited to bring this IP to a stream. It's something we've all loved for a very long time, and we want to bring it. So that's all the news I got here. Mark, why don't you hit the introductions here, and I'm sure Dayton will be here momentarily.
For sure. Dayton, everything good?
Yep.
Okay. So yes, thank you very much again. Once, I know for like the fourth time, thank you for everyone for being here. We're going to go ahead and jump into the game here in a moment, but first I'd like to do introductions and our recap from last session. So of course, I am your illustrious DM, Mark.
Yeah.
I've basically put together and customized a Light of Xerxes campaign because I felt that with these personalities, there was a lot more of a campaign that was necessary. And also I felt that it was extremely thin for what looked to be a really, really fun just outer space Spelljammer campaign. It felt too contained. But yeah, so with me, of course, speaking of personalities, we have playing the Jade Fox.
Hey everyone, my name is Marina, and I will be playing the Jade Fox, your druid assassin. Let's see what happens this round.
We also, of course, have playing the Tin Man.
Ooh.
Howdy, howdy. Dayton here playing the 10 man tonight. Let's have some fun.
And playing Nico.
Hey all, it's Alex playing Nico, your lovable, malleable plasmoid.
And of course, we have playing Valen Yosei.
How you all doing? My name is Matthew Roberts, and I am playing Valen Yosei, your Astral Elf Artificer. Holy cow, my dog's attacking me. I'm sorry. Artificer Warlock. And last episode was intense for a young villain, and I'm nervous to see what happened kind of plays out here. So, I ready to get into it.
Okay. Then, without further ado, previously on Echo of the Astral Sea. Last session, our party departs the Rock of Brawl through a portal opened by Old Billows, as is promised to Tin Man for a completed job. Valen steered the Elatern through the provided portal into the realm between while they were jettisoned off towards an unknown destination, but one that it was promised would be free of prying eyes and prodding minds. Jade retreats upward to the crow's nest at the urging of Charlotte, who could see the woman needed a bit of time away from the press of bodies and the overwhelming environs to work through what had just happened to her. Leaving the helm, Valen locks himself in the captain's room and once again takes his emotions out on the furniture. Nico and Tin Man are left fielding the problems of those aboard, up to and including a Dawar businessman who seemed to believe he could elicit control of the Elatern and undermine Valen, picking a fight to prove Valen was old, washed up, and a widower that everyone thought him to be. Too unstable and too unreliable to manage an exodus of this fragility. Failing power, he'd settle for a nicer room sectioned away from the lesser folk on the ship. The Dawar's prodding provided a convenient outlet for Valen's frustrations, but that same anger was tempered by a cool and steady word from Tin Man, and the Dawar was made a fool with Jade's intervention. However, the energies of the warp refused to contain the heightened emotions, and through the walls of their portal arrived two colossal gloved hands that began attempting to rip the Elatern apart. Realizing this would send Valen back into a panic, Nico hit him with the clutch heroism, allowing the Astral Elf to continue fighting. Between Nico and Jade, they discovered that popping the balloons held by the clown-like creatures would reveal the planar lenses which were the anchor for these creatures, and destroying them would remove the hands themselves. Utilizing an inspired, and I use that word intentionally, spike growth into a gravity well would make short work of the balloons and see the first hand dispatched quickly. Zar, Tin Man, and Arnott worked diligently at removing the second hand, accumulating with Tin Man making a crack shot and expertly eliminating the second invisible planar lens, and letting the final clown burn up in the rampant energies of the warp's walls. Finally able to catch their breath, the party has some words for their Dawar friend and must contend with the problems of having some 300 people on a ship with limited supplies and no idea how far away from civilization they are. In regards to inspiration, Tin Man for an immaculate final strike, completing the combat in properly dramatic fashion. You will be the one person getting inspiration tonight.
Well
Well
done,
deserved.
Tin Man.
Well deserved.
Love it.
As we return, the ship has gone silent, save for Zar cursing at the damage to the ship and Arnott's damage to her pride. The Elatern groans as if in pain, and you watch as the vines and wood slowly begin reknitting themselves. You stand on the deck of the Elatern, and you notice as the edges of the warp around you begin to fade into the familiar lavender and silver of the astral sea. With a gentle shove, the ship emerges from the portal, and you find yourself back in the astral sea. From behind you, you notice as the portal begins to shrink on itself, the glittering crystal of the shattered orb and a single clown shoe, a large, red, oversized shoe, float past, somberly, past the E13 into the wider astral sea. In this moment, what would you like to do?
Do 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 do.
I'm gonna take a second to gather my like wits and my breath, but I know that this was only one part of the issue on the Ela turn, and as I kind of like wipe the blood away from my mouth and like stand up straight, I know I have to deal with our little friend. And what race was he again? So I don't miss
A Dawar.
A Dawar.
They are
And
penguin people.
penguin. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of look around to see if he was on the deck and if everyone survived and is safe.
So before everything kicked off, you had seen that most of the folk, the civilian folk on the deck, had moved below decks. That includes your Dawar friend, including his 3 guards, a half-orc, a half-elf, and a human. They are not on the upper deck with the group.
All right. I'm gonna allow the Dawar, just him without his bodyguards, and call him up on deck.
How are you reaching out to him?
I'm gonna walk over to the kind of like stairs downwards where they would have gone down, and kind of just ask him to report. Hey, report for duty. Call him up, and if there's his bodyguards follow him, I'm gonna ask that he leaves them down there.
As you call out, there is no response. You hear the shuffling and concern of people muttering below decks. Some of them are halfway up the stairs as there is no space further down. But you do not see the Dawar.
Come on out, Dawar. We got some talking to do.
Which one?
He knows. He knows which one.
I do have a name.
Is that so? Yeah, I do have to admit, in all of the insanity, I never caught it. What was it?
He pushes you. You notice because as he is short, folks sort of move aside, and he steps out, straightens his jacket or his outfit. Boswell Steeple. I work for Vokath.
Well, Boswell, we got some talking to do. Why don't you come on up here? Leave your bodyguards down there. There's no need for them.
No, it's okay. And he steps forward and starts climbing the steps alone.
And I'll motion him up on deck and kind of let him see what happened.
Considerable damage, but a fine vessel that you run here, Captain.
Can you repeat that?
It is a fine vessel, Captain.
I wanted to say more to you. I'm not going to lie. But just hearing you say, call me Captain, is enough for now. And I'm going to deal with the rest of it later. I just wanted you to witness exactly the type of nonsense that happens when you distract the captain. and everything you had said earlier is not going to go unwarranted and unaccounted for. And if you know what's best for you, I'd recommend taking those 2 bodyguards you have, going down below, find a little corner all to yourself that you can count your money and make up some lies about how you're going to save someone and just ride this out. Because up here we got big problems left and right. And I really do not want to toss you over the side right now.
I'll
We
do it too.
certainly. He glances over at Nico. We certainly got off on the wrong flipper, and for that I apologize. I was under the understanding that this was a refugee-led vessel and that there was a captain in need. And I admit my emotions got the better of me, and I would like to offer a hearty apology.
There'll be time for apologies, no doubt. But I think what's best for all of us is you return to the hold with the rest of the survivors and allow me to do what I need to do.
About that, and I will go gladly, of course, but I had made some arrangements with some of your crew that I would perhaps get a room for me and my accompaniment.
Tin Man's just kind of sitting off to the side, looking at Nico, looking over at Valen, just probably feeling Valen just kind of quietly still fuming under the surface.
A room. You want
Let him have it.
I think we could probably accommodate some type of private estate in one of the lifeboats and pull you along. If that would be more your speed.
Honestly, it doesn't sound entirely bad. But I understand that as a crew, you have certain financial needs, and perhaps, he looks at the lot of you, perhaps you're not entirely appraised of what is happening in the belt. I could assist with that as well.
I don't sleep often, if at all. But the time I do, enjoy my downtime. If you could be outside of my estate and allow me to use my quarters properly, I could make for you to potentially share a space in the corner of my estate.
I appreciate your understanding. Say, you are Xerixian, no?
That's a tough, loaded question.
Former Xerixian, I forget. I heard the news. I heard of your trial. And
it was
my condolences.
Let's just keep the small talk to ourselves, okay? I heard your true tongue earlier.
Understood. You would be interested to know, however, that your princess has gone missing. And I believe that is why, at least in part, they attacked the Rock of Brawl.
That's like real heavy and a lot to process right now, my dude. And I'm going to look over at the rest of my crew and be like, maybe we'll catch up. But I got to tend to some stuff.
He nods, he does a little bow, and turns and retreats deeper into the ship. If there's any other news that you'd like to be appraised of, just let me know. I do keep my finger on the pulse of the belt.
Yeah, it sure sounds like it.
Flipper or finger?
Flipper, my
He
apologies.
said flipper earlier. Definitely flipper.
And then I'm gonna kind of turn back to the group, and like kind of nod, like, "Hey, rest up, take inventory, see what needs to be fixed. weapon gear body. If we can take care of the weapons, we can take care of our gear, then we'll take care of our body.
Tin Man's going to kind of take the opportunity to parse up with Valen, kind of walking alongside him, looking around, shining his rifle, but otherwise staying close by him. That Dower there is going to be a pain in the neck, but he may yet be useful to us.
I don't disagree. He said some hurtful
Gonna have a lot of
things,
info.
but no doubt he's got some more stories to tell. I'm afraid
Not to mention,
if he didn't, I would have tossed him right off that railing.
well, seems like he done ate his crow and then some. And here's to hoping we can continue to keep feeding him that humble pie, because I don't know about you, but having a money bag's behind your back, well, let's just say I've done the monkey dance before. It ain't fun. And you seem like the kind of man that, as much as you make yourself the joke, you do have a certain pride about you. I see how he pushed your buttons, and I do understand and respect where you come from. But given the folks we have down there, we may want to keep him content at least a little bit longer, because it's going to cost some money to repair this damage. It's going to cost some money to get them refugees moving. If we can
No.
yet make some use out of him, well, then we can cut him loose all we want.
I don't
If
disagree.
I may.
Oh, Miss Thorns, it is good to hear your voice. I have to say thank you so much for coming down out of the nest up there. Things got a little wild. How you feeling?
You really can't expect me to come around whenever you need me like that. You understand?
I'm just happy you showed up this time.
This time. Speaking of repairs, I'd like to spearhead that if I could.
I can't see any issue with you fixing the living tree ship. And I'm gonna kind of look around at all the floral and different intricacies of the ship, and what do I see?
The ship itself looks to be a typical galleon, but each piece of it seems to be a little rougher, a little greener, a little like it was still part of a tree. It almost seems as if it was entirely carved from a single piece of wood.
Whoa.
As you look around and you look at the greenery, the foliage against the backdrop of the astral sea, an invisible gust sort of causes the foliage to sway a tad.
Oh.
Aside from that, you see a ship, an old ship, and a damaged ship.
What are your thoughts on fixing this old bucket of acorns?
Well, forgive I'm not too good with ships, haven't been on many of them. But I would imagine these ships have some sort of heart. I mean, what is a spelljammer's helm, if not the heart of the ship?
Yeah, I would assume, and this is my first time on the ship, that helm, Mark, and correct me if I'm wrong, is definitely the brain of the ship. But
Correct. It is the centerpiece of the ship.
if this ship had a heart, since it's a bit of a living organism, where would we find that?
Well, can I make an Arcana check? I mean, essentially, being an artificer, the Spelljammer helm is hooked into the physical ship, but also the magical weave. Nico's gonna take a look and just start looking at the runes overlaid with the tree and see where the entity,
Yep.
more or less, see if we can't figure out what's going on.
So you go below decks to look at the jammer?
Yeah.
All right. As you enter the jammer room, the first thing that strikes you is that since it was installed, vines seem to have worked their way out of the grain of the wood and are sort of reaching up in a circle towards the jammer itself, not quite touching. Each jammer is a little unique, and each one is sort of bears the markings or the identity of the person who made it. Some use very intricate scholars, whatnot. Some use very rudimentary. This one seems to be entirely etched out in the foliage and the vegetation of the ship itself, as the jammer itself, a plain chair that you were given, sort of sits gently above the vines, floating as most jammers do. The room itself is quiet and dark, though it does have an entire opening that leads out into the larger ship. So there is relatively ease of access. And when sitting in the jammer, you are facing away from the captain's door, as it were.
Does Jade see anything that is even remotely Yarrow? Like Yaroslav? His signature anywhere?
Make a investigation check, since you know exactly what you're looking for, or an idea of what you're looking for. Considering the light in the room, it is a little dark, and considering the happenings of the last few hours, the mentality for finding detail is at the moment elusive. Nico, with your 20 Arcana, the ship itself seems to, you noticed, and Jade did see this as well, that the ship is mending itself, but very slowly. If you were to search for a heart of sorts, it's hard to say. You've never really been on any living ships before, save for, well, when you saw Cragleaf, and that would have been Tin Man and Valen. But Jade, no, you do not see anything specific, any markings or messages from Yaro.
Captain.
Yes, ma'am. And I'll
Don't
kind of
get
like turn
used-
around as I'm looking over at stuff I don't really understand. I'm like moving branches, kind of like, and turn around.
Don't get used to me saying that, but may I have your permission?
This ship is our ship, and you guys don't need permission for anything around here.
I just feel like I have a connection to this ship when I touched it earlier. It's like we communicate. Maybe I can stir things up if I were to sit or even just, I don't know, get as close as I can to the heart. But I may be indispatched. That's all. Might need a lot of my work.
I feel like if that's something you can do, please take the time and the space to do so. Let me know how I can help.
I could use a drink, but actually, yeah. Where's the bar? And if you find it, bring me something.
I'd love to know. I'll keep my eye out.
You hear Czar walk past. I got some Marlowe.
Oh, that's the good stuff too.
What is Marlowe? Do I need to know this?
It's essentially just Merlot. Don't tell him.
No, this stuff says Marlowe.
Just play along.
We're going to have to fill that bar with better things.
No doubt. Bring the Marlowe over here, my friend.
Czar disappears into the depth of the ship. Aye, aye. And two sides of his arms both lift and give a salute. Jade, are you approaching the jammer and attempting to sit in it?
That is correct.
As you approach the jammer, in the darkness behind on the far side of the seat, as you face the door that leads out onto the deck, you see the vines of the wall sort of reach out to the seat and create a shadow on the wall. sort of a head and shoulders silhouette. I wouldn't sit there, little Thorn.
Well, how do you suggest that this ship repair itself?
Suggest you do as you please, except sit there. You've seen what happens when I am given even the smallest amount of permission. Imagine what would happen to this entire vessel were I let loose.
You can't be on your best behavior.
When your entire life has been thorns and anger, behavior comes secondary.
Well, surely you can help me repair the mast and other things across the ship. I won't take a seat if that is the case. I appreciate you warning me, but we will have discussion of this later.
I look forward to it.
Deja vu.
Let us take on the menial labor of repairing this vessel.
DM, that was completely in her head, correct?
She's the only one that saw it or heard it.
Okay.
Her responses, however, were likely out loud. I'll let you decide that, Jade.
Yeah, Jade was mumbling to herself, but, you know, Jade was pretty much just standing in the corner, just talking to herself. I mean, you guys should be used to this by now.
Honestly, yeah, it seems like this is probably normal for the character.
Yeah, I probably wasn't.
Okay.
Judge me all you want.
If I hear her mumbling, I will go over to Jade and say, "Oh, so what did new lady have to say? Like, are there two of you? Like, how does that work?"
Nico. It's, I guess the simplest way to put it would be
Complicated.
complicated.
Okay. I mean, and he just kind of gestures to the black hole in his chest, kind of have a thing, kind of know a thing or two about complicated. But wow, you have somebody trapped inside you too. That's kind of cool.
I wouldn't even say it like that, but you could simplify it, I guess. A woman is nothing without her secrets, and I've got plenty woven in.
I can dig it.
That being said, it's been a day. I think I'm going to go rest for a moment and then repair in the morning. I'm sure you boys can be on best behavior till then. No more destroying rooms, or do I have to put you in timeout, Captain?
No. 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 No.
If I have to play mediator, I'll happily do it. But I am very strict. There's a lot of discipline to dish out.
I'd like all of us to get some rest here. We can tend to the ship here shortly, but we're all not going to do it with bloody noses. And I'll kind of like wipe my nose as it's just starting to stop bleed. And start looking around to see if there's any like wood I can nail. I'm not like a ship person. I kind of maintain a lot of my engineering skills on weapons and tactical advantage. But I'll pick up a board and nail it to something if I have it. That's for sure.
Just looking for holes to fill up.
Yeah, essentially.
I legit just picture Valentic just pounding a board wherever, like, yep, that looks good.
It's done. I'm doing my part.
Pedestrian.
Jade, as you leave, go ahead, Nico.
Oh, I was gonna say, if everybody's kind of breaking, Nico is going to separate from his armor and start casting mending on to bring his armor back up to full health.
All right. Jade, as everyone does break apart and heads their separate ways, you notice as Charlotte sort of makes her way up to you looking intentionally nonchalant. So chalant in a nonchalant way.
I love that.
Jade's
Uh,
gonna poke her forehead. Playfully, of course.
wow, I thought we were friends.
Of
And here
course
I'm
we're
being
friends.
assaulted.
I'm just glad that you didn't get into trouble.
Oh, I got into plenty of trouble. We have
Good.
a. She pulls out a leather, sort of a folder of sorts, and hands it over discreetly. Some information on our Dawar friend. I was sneaking around and getting into not trouble while you guys were fighting.
I could kiss you, but that would be inappropriate. Always appreciate you, dear.
Workplace romances.
True. I'll be on my best behavior if you will. But then again, go be wicked.
I won't do anything you won't.
Oh, we'll be here all day, dear. Go get yourself a drink.
Oh, there's drinks. Gotta
Yes,
get to it before Arnott does.
something called How is the darling doing? She's okay.
You actually see her up on the back of the ship speaking heatedly with Czar. If you bother to listen in, they are discussing in no uncertain terms that their current situation is unmanageable, and they need to find some place to offload all of these people, or at least get new supplies as soon as possible. Something you notice, Valen, is that a lot of people seem to defer to Czar before deferring to you.
Nice.
But the reasons for that, you're unsure.
Good breakdown of management, actually.
Arnott breaks away from Czar and looks down the stairs at you. She's on a higher elevation. You are doing well now, yes? You took quite the hit.
Well, my blood makes excellent fertilizer, so I'm hoping that this boat is sucking it all up and helping with its mending. But nothing a good rest can't fix. Jade's like just covered in like green. Her blood's green, so she's just covered in it.
Do you, please correct me if this is insensitive, but, do you photosynthesize?
I don't know if that's appropriate to say, but
My apologies.
if I may be honest,
Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis.
Jade will lean into Arnott's ear. I have dabbled with a good tan, but I do not photosynthesize. But I can, I just don't. It's been interesting.
Imagine it would be uncomfortable.
It's actually quite relaxing. It's a bit of a trance, really.
Perhaps I shall try someday. Well, we have pressing matters. Have you seen the Tin Man?
Yes, he's below deck with Captain.
Brilliant. Well, you go get some rest.
Starjammer in the jammer room, excuse me.
It's all right. I understood what you meant. You go get some rest. She rests a hand on your shoulder. Get some rest.
I'll be in the crow's nest if you need me.
I will shout very loud your name if I need you.
There's a comfort in that. Thank you.
She turns and heads below decks. I am searching for the Tin Man. She bellows into the ship itself.
You kind of see like a small wave of people kind of bumping, moving, oop, 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 and then you just kind of see him roll out from under someone's legs, pop back up. President accounted for.
They thought your captain was dramatic. Come, to the decks. We need to figure out where we are, and you have the best eyes.
More than happy. Gonna go ahead and follow along.
Okay. She takes you back to the upper deck, and she sort of waves a hand around. There is nothing. Quite literally nothing. Perhaps you can see what I cannot.
Yeah, where did old Bellows take us to now? Well, wherever we are, it's a mite set better than we were. All right, then. Give me just a second. You see him kind of like knock his hat a couple times and like a couple of lenses come down. Let me see what I can find for us.
Ooh.
Nifty trick. See that it works. I would like you to make a survival check for me, please.
Absolutely. I want to see if I can find any markers or anything that gives us a clue, any star alignments or anything that's going to give me an idea of where we are.
Ooh.
I like that.
Nice.
22. I like that.
Tin Man, as you search the astral sea for anything that stands out, anything, you notice the area itself is a tad darker than in the belt itself. So wherever you are, there's sort of the ambient occlusion, as it were. The light it's darker here. Billows did say he sent you to the belt. So wherever this is, it is at the edge of the belt. And as you sort of set yourself into that mindset where, all right, if we're at the edge of the belt, then there's a few things I can keep an eye out for, things that I can try to guess at. You immediately feel your bolts begin to crawl as you notice out in the far, far distance, only about an inch wide, is a very dark plane that occasionally you see light reflect off of. And it occurs to you that you're currently between the belt and the Sandari Erkaya, or more commonly known to as the Horizon of Nevershore, or the Grasping Shore. To those that are superstitious, the place of drowning gods.
This doesn't sound like somewhere I'll fit in.
Sundari Erkaya is a terrible, twisted reflection of wanderlust and the fear of leaving what's behind, or leaving behind what's known. Zar steps up next to you, and you can see he is perturbed at this development. Because if you can see the Sundari Erkaya, then you are already too close. Confirming this concern, you notice a raven alight on the whale of the ship. Entirely black, of course, except for pieces of bone in ivory white poking through, and missing half of its skull. Another one alights on the mast, and suddenly you're swarmed with ravens. You hear under Zar's breath, "We need to go the other way. That's the Wraith of Valcour."
You ever heard the phrase Event Horizon?
Only when Nico said it.
There are certain things out there that have an effect that you can't see. Certain things that have an effect that reach much further than you'd like to hope. Sometimes, even if it's just a speck in your sight, if it's there, you're already there. You're already well past the event horizon. I agree, good captain. Let's go talk to Valen and see if we can get this ship going in the opposite direction, but I'm going to be honest with you right now. He kind of eases past a small murder of crows. We may not be getting out of here that easy.
The crows watch you intently as you ease away. Czar gives you a nod. I'm going to get us moving quick. And starts heading for the spell Jammer Helm. Tin Man, what would you like to do in this moment?
Mostly keeping my eye out. If we're already getting visitors under the influence of the Grasping Shore, I'm going to make sure that there isn't something bigger, nastier, and potentially more undead brewing under the surface. Other than that, it's just trying to not perturb the birds and keeping an eye out to make sure no one else is perturbing the birds, because these could be the start of something much bigger.
As you go to move away, you hear the familiar belch of a musket and the poof of feathers as Arnott is actively attempting to fire at the birds.
And
Gonna kind of throw my rifle out sideways, like not pointed at her, but kind of pointed in her direction, kind of forward of her, almost like an arm leaning out. Now, Cannon Master, I know you know that's not a good idea. I am not the spiritual sort, nor too superstitious, but everybody knows you respect seabirds on a ship, or astral birds in this case. I don't think we need to be clearing them off. I think once we get far enough away, they'll go on their own. Let's not instigate the little buggers.
They are only birds. And I have not served on ships where we allowed trespassers. They will eat our food.
Right. GIF. Right. I knew that. How about we get ourselves moving first, and then you can play cleanup all you like, Cannon Master.
I will hold you to it. The rifle needs cleaned anyway.
And I'm going to kind of start like carousing her and anyone else topside, kind of down below deck. We do not need to be attracting something out here in the darker corners of the belt.
Nico, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm still fixing the robot just on deck, kind of watching everything unfold around.
Valen, are you doing anything specific?
I'm actually trying to work on the ship, and as I'm putting like a board up, I'm looking back at Nico, and I'm like, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. As I'm trying to like act like I'm like know about plants and stuff, and I'm just beating a nail into a board somewhere that doesn't need to be fit.
Jade's just glaring at you from the crow's nest.
Under my breath, I'm gonna stretch my head out, lean over to Valen. I'm like, dude, did Arno ask if she photosynthesized?
I did hear that. That does seem quite personal, but also I'm kind of wondering now, does she photosynthesize? What'd she say?
Jade whispered in Arno's ear, so hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear an answer. But then she did suggest Arno to try it. How does it get photosynthesized? I don't get that.
I kind of remember one big rule about Miss Plants that came on the ship here. You remember what that was?
No.
No questions. But I have to be honest. I have a lot of questions.
So many. So many.
All right, do you think she knows the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
I certainly didn't. Charlotte pops up behind you.
Yeah. That's a lot of stuff I'm learning right now I'd like to share with you about plants.
Whoa. Hey, wait, does she photosynthesize?
Oh, you can't ask a lady that.
Yeah, what do you think?
Sorry.
Why would you ask that?
Come on, Nico.
I love how this is so
Do
private.
better.
Sorry. I have to remember that.
Yeah,
You have a lot to learn.
a lot.
So much.
So, what do you got to say about that flipper friend of ours?
You talking to me?
Well, you poked your head in here. I figured you might want to say something to the old captain.
Oh, that's decided now. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
He's a Dawar.
wait
and
a
he
minute. Now,
will-
wait. First of all, 4 people have said it now, so it's pretty decided.
Oh, sorry. You're 4 people official. Understood.
Yeah, that's 4 more than everyone else so far.
I don't know. Some of the people down here were muttering about that Dawar. Some of them liked his, I think they called it swag.
Do you got something to do, dude?
Well, mostly just bothering you, but
Yeah, it's worth
I did want to let you know.
Thank you.
The Dawar mentioned something about Zadali.
Do I know who that is?
Zadali is the princess of Xerixis.
Sorry, of course I do. I'm sorry. I did know that. It's just
Oh, dude, that's my
there's been a
wife.
lot of names lately. Okay, so and what did he have to say about Zendali?
Dude's
Well-
going through and checking his 3-page backstory. Oh, there it is.
That's right.
3 pages.
There it is.
Okay.
How is the princess doing now?
Who knows? She's gone.
It's very on brand of her. And where has she disappeared now?
No one knows, and we believe that's why Zelith is on a tear.
And he thinks I have
Wait,
something to
who-
do with it.
Is that who the big gray guy was that
N-
was screaming your name?
No. We'll talk about that later. And he thinks I have something to do with it.
Honestly, no idea. But I do know that most of this has been kept and swept under the rug, so regardless of who he knows has done it, he's cutting ties and loose ends.
I see where I fit into that. Well.
Well, you might have some unexpected, something unexpected in common, because Mendazia, Zadali's solar dragon,
Yeah.
famous mother of the brood,
How could I forget her?
she's been on a rampage looking for Zadali herself.
That's horrifying. Has anybody heard what sector she's rampaging in? Because I do not want to be anywhere near that.
Well, last we heard, she seemed quite convinced that there was something going on in Salamanester that had to do with her master's disappearance.
I appreciate it. I don't have much right now to offer you, but this is a great bit of knowledge. If you hear anything else, let me know.
She pulls a piece of paper out of a hidden pocket and hands it over. This is just a quick jot of what I took.
Thank you. I'll take
Of
it.
course.
And
Captain.
5 people now. And I'll put it in my pocket and review it later. Can you send me what it says?
Of course. I'll send it during break.
Thank you.
Dude kind of comes up behind him. Better thought Miss Fox's friend than the penguin, huh?
She's got a nice tone. She really likes to talk. I kind of appreciate her comparative to her spiky thorn friend up in the crow's nest. And I'll
Yeah,
kind
well,
of
that,
look up at it and like,
Jade's already like glaring. You see like a red glinting light. That's just her just staring. Death
Well,
stares.
spiky, thorny friend just helped us clear out about half a squad of clowns, so I'm not arguing this way or that. I don't know if you gentlemen noticed, we are currently in a small, kind of looking around, murder of ravens. I'm not feeling too comfortable about that. How about you?
Have I ever seen these ravens before, Mark?
You have not.
I'm not feeling too happy about that. I'm glad you pointed that out.
Nico, you would have heard of the Sundari Arkaya.
Nico,
Okay.
you know anything about this?
Nico, do you
Yeah.
know anything about the grasping shores?
Yeah.
I'm sure Orvis has told you a lot about that.
Wait a minute, you know the name of it? It seems like both of you guys know a little bit about this.
Yeah, if I remember, this is like the edge, like. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta go. I think, yeah, we're too close.
Close to what?
They don't teach you much about the superstitions in the belt in the military there, do they?
No. Why?
Well, I understand for you folks, it's a lot about finding worlds, finding stars, and finding resources, but you need to understand the astral plane is held together by belief. Generations of belief or miss thereof can cause a lot of weirdness. There's places you just don't want to be, and I'll tell you right now, the Grasping Shores is one of them. Needless to say, kind of tilt my eyes off in one of the directions. Star bearing about 30 degrees that way. I can see it just out the corner of my eye. As far as I'm concerned, that's still way too close. The old Dread Captain seems to believe the same. He's already heading down the jammer to get us moving in the opposite direction. The good news is this does give us a bearing as to where we are in the belt. We're pretty far out there, but with a few days' travel, we'll be in some more civilized territory. But kind of look at the birds again. In the meantime, we need to stay quiet, stay calm, and keep our emotions in check. I don't know what they teach you in the Zrixi Navy. They don't ask, they don't tell. As far as they're concerned, so long as you do what you're told, that's all that matters. But you need to understand, getting hot under the collar may or may not be what attracted them dang big noses. And I don't want to attract anything else that's behind these birds.
And looking around at all the birds, I'm gonna kind of like stay a little quiet and like hunch over as I realize like I'm in danger again. And I like look around like, oh no, I've been the captain for an hour and we're in more trouble. And then I'll kind of like stand up and be like, of course, yes. Let's keep the heading and get out of here as soon as possible.
Don't sweat it, Captain. Reefs and rough tides happen, so I'm told.
And as he calls me captain, I'll turn around and be like, that's 6.
Nico, would you happen to have the coin I gave you?
I do.
I would like you to flip it once and tell me what you get.
Important.
All right. And I think that's where we'll take our break.
Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. It's a great episode. We are flying through the unknown, and I'm just holding on to my dearest life and just telling everyone that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. And I don't feel like people really appreciate how important that is. But we're going to get back to that, and I'm going to tell everyone how important that is. But before that, I want to say thank you to all our partners who make all these streams possible. First, we got Adam's Family Gaming. I got to shout them out first and top of the order. They're hosting all official DDC merch. You can see Mark and Marina wearing it tonight. It looks fantastic. I can't tell you how much I love seeing that on people. Go check them out. They not only have all our official merch, they have tons of D&D, tabletop RPG content, and merch. Go check them out. Buy some stuff. Tell them the DDC sent you. Tell them that Big Mash you sent you. and let them know, you know. Big shout out to Eldritch Foundry for helping us make all the minis for our new project coming out, Table of Tales. I can't wait to share it with you. We had a great time working with them. They're a great partner. Eldritch Foundry, use DDC Live at checkout and get 15% off. I want a big shout out to D&D Adventure Club, who sponsored and hosted all the modules for Table of Tales, which is coming out soon. I'm going to be releasing a teaser for it this week before the end of the year. I'm releasing all our teasers for next year's content. So big shout out to them for giving us all those great characters and content. Shout out to Die Hard Dice. They've been sending me so many amazing dice. I can't thank them enough. Use DDC Live at checkout for 15% off. Check out only games and get monthly subscriptions to miniatures and fun D&D stuff all over the place. DDC Live at checkout for 15% off. Mythical Meats has kept my belly full alongside my table for 6 months now. They're one of my favorite partners because they give me things to eat. And I don't know how many of you guys know this, but eating is like my favorite thing in the world. So when they send me stuff to eat, I'm super excited. Go check them out. Get some holiday stocking stuffers. I don't know if it's too late, but you can always give it to someone later. It doesn't matter. They're good. They're beef jerky. Everyone's going to love them. Use DDC Live at checkout on Mythical Meats and get 15% off. All right, I got to get out of here for a few minutes here. I got to use the restroom. We're going to be back shortly in like, I don't know. The timer's not up and running, so I have no idea. But probably like 3 minutes. Thanks, Mark. I'll catch you guys soon.
Welcome back. Hope everyone got a nice little potty break in and was able to get some good snacks and something to drink on, because we are back for this last part of this episode.
I needed that potty break, I'm telling you.
Hey, me too. Me too, buddy.
I
All
felt
right.
emphasized.
Yeah, it's private. Alex, you muted. Every time we come back from break.
Damn it! Like, no, you don't tell people you do those things. It's private.
Really quick, Matt and Marina, you will see the relevant information you gained from Charlotte in our Discord. Quick shout out to the Discord. If you want to keep up to date on what we're doing and the games we're playing and the things we're doing, you should hop in.
Jump in, play along, have fun with us, be a nerd. That's my pitch.
No, it's the best pitch ever. All right, so as we were, we had left off. Well, actually, why don't you tell me where we left off, Matt?
We were making haste to get the heck out of here, and there's a murder of crows about to give away our position to some very, very bad people. And this is the worst explanation ever, but this is a Valen retake.
Yes, and Nico flipped the coin and got Portent.
Oh yes, that's right. Also, Nico flipped the coin and got Potent.
Portent.
That's right. How could I forget?
He got potent.
Nico, being this far out from the belt, you're the furthest from the belt you've ever been. If you take one more step, but the energies of the astral sea shifted greatly. It's almost like a mental pollution being around so many people. It is quiet out here. Say, even amongst the press of people, the muttering of voices, the rustle of feathers, and the occasional squawk of an agitated crow, it's quiet. And you feel the device in your chest start to resonate gently like a tuning fork, attuning to the sea itself. You feel every inch of your body acutely, and something shouldn't be there. The sensation of electricity running through your extremities tells you this is not a place we should be. And this is not a place you should be. You watch, or feel more specifically, anybody nearby will see this, as the two rings around the pitch black sphere in the center of your chest sort of shift to come parallel and then point a direction. And the light in your body sort of comes to a point and emits just a small golden, same as your filigree that you add on to your flavor and such, points in a specific direction.
Do I see this?
Everyone, anybody nearby sees it, but I'd like Nico to have a moment to respond.
Nico, so DM, is it kind of an unsettling feeling for Nico?
It's unsettling to feel this device move at all, as it's sort of just been suspended. Like, it is your core, but
Right.
it exists sort of the way your brain does, where you don't think about it. It's just there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
so there is a discomfort.
Okay. Nico, you kind of sits there for a second, and that jovial posture kind of drops away, and he's like, "Yeah, no, Tim, man, we shouldn't be here. We have to go." And I'll just look at the string and somewhat trying to bring levity back to the moment, be like, I think that way is where we're going.
And I'll kind of look at him and kind of like eye him to the helm. Well, let's get going then.
Yeah, I guess I will accompany Valenda the Spelljammer helm and just
Yeah, if he knows the way, don't let me stand in front of you. If you think that's hey buddy, follow your heart.
I am.
Zar's already down there looking to get booking, so just let him know where we need to go.
Yep. And once you reach the Spelljammer, you see Zar has already sat down. The ship's already moving. He sort of, from like when someone disorients and comes back to themselves, you see him sort of focus back up and then suddenly notice the two of you in the room. Everything good?
We got to get going, buddy. You were right. This place stinks.
Are the birds gone?
No. We got to get going. Move it.
Well, I'm trying.
Nico's going to tell you where. And I'm going to like, Nico, fill him in.
So yeah, and I'll give him the breakdown, like the device. Look, it usually is kind of like this. It's like this, and you showing the string. I think that way.
Zar is going to stand up out of the chair, and all four of his hands, he's sort of like 2/3 your height. So he grabs you on the waist and then on the thighs and sort of spins and sets you in the chair.
And I guess...
Wait, can you guys repeat?
Nico will...
Mark, real quick, we had a blip there. Could you just repeat that last bit and then Nico take over? Sorry.
Yeah. Zar, with his four legs, that he's like 2/3 your height, grabs you at the waist and at the thighs and sort of spins around and sets you in the chair. I didn't understand the word you just said, but you have fun with that.
Nico, take us out of here quick. And I'm going to like brace myself and look back at Zar and be like, Zar, do you know anything about the mitochondria?
All right.
I hear that's the powerhouse of the cell.
You're dang right, buddy. Let's go.
Nico sits in the helm and purely like a teenager, the second time they've ever driven a car, and their dad just like, yo, just go. And he's like, floor, like full rip.
You put the full pedal to the metal, as it were, and the ship accelerates. You feel, those of you that are on the deck, you watch as slowly the birds begin to veer off and fall away, and some just fade completely.
I'll look back at Nico. It's working. Keep going. Don't slow down.
Tin Man,
I don't. It doesn't go any faster.
Faster.
On the deck. Tin Man, on the deck, you feel a presence towards the rear of the ship. And Jade, you would see this from your crow's nest as well. Sitting in a very simple wooden throne-like chair, as it's got a large high back, is what looks to be a pirate captain, a dread captain, if you will, with long leather greatcoat, a lifted patch over a missing eye, and two ravens sitting on his shoulders, looking for all the world to be sitting there as a corpse. He stands up, and you don't even hear it, but you see his chest rumble in laughter, and he turns and walks behind the chair and then out at the back of the ship.
What is in this Merlot? This is positively disgusting. Ugh, man and the drinks.
Arnott is sitting on the deck, having just seen it, has basically a tanker of some clear liquid, and just says, "You should try something stronger. It makes the gods go away."
You speak my language. Quickly, please.
She procures a canteen that is roughly the size of your head and hands it over. "I always carry extra."
I like this. We're going to be great friends.
If you take a drink of it, it is GIF vodka, and it is made of salt and lard. So it has almost a bacony taste to it. It's certainly alcoholic, though.
Oh, that's interesting.
Tin Man, you realize that your fast actions, or because someone decided that they had no interest in the hunt today, that you barely managed to move away and escape the wraith of Valcour. Perhaps you would consider yourself lucky that he did not bring his ship.
That or something else. Tin Man just knows that if you can see it, you're too close.
The ship
Hey,
pushes.
One second, guys.
Mhm.
Need to just check audio real quick. Someone said. Oh, no,
Communication.
it's working. All right. I hear it.
Communication
We're
issues.
good. Continue. The veil has been revealed, and it's okay.
The next. Is anybody going to do anything over the next couple of days? Anything specific?
I'm gonna ensure my little flipper friend adheres to what we had spoke about. So the 4 hours of downtime I require, he will have to vacate my room completely. And like, if I find one speck of his leftovers-ness, I'm gonna be mad.
After the first day, instead of learning your schedule, he sort of gets frustrated and just goes, "I'll just stay among the low folk."
No, really? Oh man, I was getting to enjoy this.
"No, you talked me into it. I'll stay."
Ah, boy, this is awkward.
Really quick, whoever's on the deck, I would like you to roll a d20 for me.
What?
On it.
Okay, I'll admit I wasn't keeping track of myself. Am I on the deck? I think I'm on the deck.
You can be on the deck if you choose to be on the deck. This is
Am I on
like
the
2 days
deck?
later, so you can choose.
Boy, I sure hope I'm on the deck. Okay, roll tweet.
Oh, did I
Yeah.
forget to turn off the deck before I left?
Nico didn't know how to leave the deck, so he's just been there the whole time. He's like, I can't find the stairs. Where'd the stairs go?
What are stairs?
No, so with the ship all being repaired, it's like the stairs got moved to a different position. I can't find the stairs. So yeah, Nico rolled a 14.
All right, I'm not seeing those in detail. Oh, there they are. Okay, good. The middle of the what you would assume to be the third day, as you aren't hearing the horns, or the horn, I should say, from Renasus, Rose Gold's amphitheater. You notice a sort of subtle haze start to overtake the boat. It seems to be moving in from behind, and it's almost like you're being overtaken by a cloud system. Tin Man, you're muted.
I was going to say, can I extend like my senses outside of the ship and just see like how big is it a storm? Like, what does it seem like?
You certainly can. And as you do, it seems to be like a storm, but it lacks the malice of a storm or the destructive power of the storm. In fact, it almost seems friendly, like it was having fun catching up to the ship. And as it realizes that you're perceiving it, you notice as two small beady eyes sort of poke out of the clouds, and then a large wet nose underneath it on the end of a snout. Oh, you can see me.
I can see you.
Do we all see this?
You can
Nico
all see
is-
the face come out of the clouds and hear the voice, but you have no idea who it's talking to. Carry on, Nico.
Oh, Nico is going to reply through the ship because it just seems like that's something like he's. Because the thing is outside the ship, correct?
Yeah, it's surrounding the ship.
So yeah, I'm gonna essentially broadcast my voice through the outside of the ship and keep it away from the rest of the inside.
Yukin is my name. What is yours, wooden friend?
I think I saw this episode in Star Trek once.
And this is the like the Treant ship, right?
It's not the ship talking to you, it's the clouds.
No. I know it's the clouds, but we're on a Treant ship, right?
Oh, yes, correct.
Yeah. I'm not the tree person. And can Nico ask the ship what's its name? Like, I know the ship's called the Yellow Turd, but
There's no forthcoming response from the ship.
you can. I'm Nico. I'm not the ship, but I'm driving the ship.
So there are small people inside wood people.
Oh, there are lots of small people. In fact, we are kind of in trouble. Trying to find something to do with these small people.
The face shifts. Oh. We lost Alex.
Alex? Oh, you're there.
Yep, I think. Yep, hang on. I'm having issues.
I think you're good.
Eyes and a snout? Is it like a dog?
So the face shifts beneath the ship and sort of leans in close to the net underneath the ship. And there's a large rhythmic. Yeah, we can see in here, yeah. There's a rhythmic inhale, exhale as it seems to be sniffing at these people. Nico, as you continue to talk to it, it becomes more, it sort of persists more, and you could see a large floof of fine white fur around its head and two almost pointed ears. This is what's referred to as a skymoid. Very close.
It's literally a giant cloud. It's a floof popper.
It's a skymoid. My name is Yukin. It's nice to meet you, wood people. And
I want a
Nico.
skymoid. Do we have a picture of the skymoid? DM, show us the skymoid. I demand it.
He did post a picture in our Discord. Please join our Discord if you want to see it. He's a.
I think, but it's in the locked one. It's in the locked one. Oh my god, it's a Samoyed. Ah!
Okay, so we're dealing with a giant ethereal
Falcor.
cloud Samoyed. Okay, I'm cool with this. Please continue, DM. I'm intrigued.
You seem lost.
Very, very much so.
Hmm. Do you have something good to smell?
Something good to smell.
Jade raises her hand.
He leans in, and the nose is quite literally larger than your entire body. The dark pits of eyes glitter, not mischievously, but excitedly, as he leans in, and that same rhythmic inhale, exhale. You smell like people. I want good smell.
Jade pops Druidcraft and emits a jasmine and oat flavor of smell.
Ooh.
It's decadent, like lemon chiffon cake.
He inhales and then does that big chuff that dogs do. No fake smells. Good smells.
Jade takes slight offense to it.
Calling you out on your
smells-
druidcraft over here.
Smells like, and then focuses in on Arnott. This one.
And I'll like nudge Arnott. I'm like, he's a good friend of ours.
Are you saying that you like the smell of the gift? No. You smell of good things. I failed to
Oh, thank
understand
God.
the
I thought its
difference.
sniffer was broken.
Smells of, sniffs again, food. You have food for me? Good
Yep.
smell food.
He does have food for you. I'll nudge Arnott again. I'm like, don't you?
Don't you?
Our food is
think it
preciously
wants
low,
to.
Captain.
Well, I don't think it's that low, buddy. And I'll nudge her again.
It might be your drink, dear.
I hear it is famously bad to give alcohol to dogs, despite how much they wish to drink the vodka.
He doesn't know he's
It
begging
kind
for
of
boiling water.
lies.
Valen will look at Arno and like just muddle, can you get the dollar store perfume out of here, please?
I will whip something up, I suppose. I am not a good cook.
Well, based
Oh.
on my experience with gift cooking, I'm told that you need a lot of lard.
Lard, yes, that is taste and smell. Good.
Oh, he's smelling you. He wants to eat you.
Are you calling me fat?
I was about to say that's very impressive.
No, I'm just connecting dots here. I'm gonna
Yes.
smell him. I'm like, no.
Dogs love gift cooking. It's very high in salt content. They like. Typically meat as well.
All right.
Meat.
Well, how are we going
Yes.
to how are we going to feed the 100-foot floof cloud here?
And
Arnott
I'll
takes
kind of look.
over a decade.
You know, my
and-
buddy's really good at cooking.
I'll look over at Tin Man and be like, do you think he likes penguin under my breath?
I was going to suggest the same thing, Jade whispers.
Easy, both of you. We still need the money sacks, bird.
I could go get him.
Let's see what Arno has to cook up for
Are
us.
not.
Did I misspeak it? I'm sorry, Arnott. Please don't. I did not mean to offend, but maybe you could cook up something delicious for our shaggy friend here? And I assume I say that in utmost respect, my shaggy friend.
What is respect? Is it food?
It's like that
Does
thing
it
you guys
smell
do
good?
when you meet each other and smell your backside.
Oh, there is respect without smelling backsides.
For us, yes.
Mhm.
But you could smell our knot's backside if you'd like to nudge our knot again.
Is that where black holes come from?
Ew.
The black holes come from what I'm about to do to Valen if he keeps pushing me on this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You said no black
Captain.
holes actually come from the collapsing the stellar
Nico,
matter.
quiet.
Nico, it's all right.
and it's as you say that the Skymoid, you can actually black holes are made from the collapsing matter of a star.
Nico, this one broadcast fellowship told ya.
But do you know the
I will-
powerhouse?
The powerhouse is the chair you use to move the wood people.
He doesn't know everything. I'll say under my breath.
Nobody knows the area, and I gotta believe he's got a dang good sniffer on him. So let's give him a little bit of food, some treats, and hopefully he can point us in a better direction.
Then, man, you have the skills for cooking. No, you're with me.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I know a thing or two about working around a campfire, and I actually had quite a bit of tutelage under quite the chef here these past few months. Let's see if we can make something happen.
If you guys could, please. I know it's a big ask. I'm sorry. But please, if you could make one side like salad for me. Thank you.
What?
The man likes his salad. It's a long story.
If
I'll
I'm gonna
see what I can
break
do for you,
bread,
Captain.
Thank you. Thank you.
As you step beneath the decks, Arnott leans over. I have no idea what the salad is.
It's okay. Don't sweat it. He'll live without it. Let's go ahead and whip something up for our visitor here.
I suppose. You find the galley. It's a small room off to the side, sort of set against the side of the ship to help minimize any damage should there be a fire. And you find it well stocked and well taken care of. It seems Czar knows to keep a well stocked galley on any good ship. Arnott begins grabbing pots and pans and what do you even make for a dog?
I think we're going to eat a lot of meat and a lot of fat.
I didn't know we were cooking Valen's head.
Ooh.
In this
She gives a
case, maybe.
She gives a smirk.
Oh, excuse me. I seem to have my own little skymoid here.
Hey,
He's a
there he
cosmic.
is.
Appropriately named Cosmic.
Ooh.
To the rest of you, you can start doing circles within the clouds around the ship, quite literally chasing his tail. Every so often, he'll lean in and sniff at something. Ooh, it smells like they're making something good in there.
I want to make a large vine ball I can launch for him to chase. Sorry.
No, walk me through how you're going to do it.
So I'm going to start collecting all the debris and try weaving it into a larger ball as possible. But while I'm doing this, I'm going to be like grunting like and like looking up at the crow's nest as I'm like, boy, this ball isn't getting big enough here. I wish I could make a bigger one. As I'm like weaving in like sticks and it's like falling apart.
Jade wonders why you're looking at the crow's nest. She's pretty much down here with you.
You realize that Charlotte's actually up there, And as she's looking down, she actually looks exactly
Thank you.
like you.
Yeah. Well, and then I'll like turn around and see Jade. Be like, hey, can you make this like a big ball? I want to play with this pupper.
Jade will reluctantly nod, and Druidcraft assist with that.
Okay. Now, how are you going to throw it?
That's a great question. I'm gonna start like making a slingshot, but start coughing and looking at Nico like and like setting up something that doesn't really work and like boy, the slingshot's not working too well.
Or
Yes.
I could there's a couple ways we could do this actually. I could. Why don't we tie up some rope, get some vines, and tie it up? Let me give me a moment. I'll run around. Jade's gonna kind of look around and see what she can find.
And
Well,
as she's doing
while
that,
she-
I'm gonna like move the ball in front of the face of the dog as I'm like showing him it. Yeah. Hey.
Taking a break from the helm and like seeing like Valen play with the dog. It's like, oh, you're just trying to launch it. I'll put my hand on the ball and cast catapult.
Jade is mid trying to put together something immaculate as she do. And Nico puts his hand or a pseudopod on the ball and it launches. And Yukon turns and jets for it. The clouds sort of fade a little bit as he goes and goes and goes. And then he stops, and you see that sort of his entire front half is in the shape of a canine, a dog of sorts. It's his entire back half that is the clouds themselves. They trail behind him.
Oh my gosh.
He leaves and is on his way back, and you hear him chewing and chewing. This is not the kind of food I was hoping for.
No, it's
Is
not.
this a salad?
What do you have in your mouth?
Honestly, yeah, dude. What do you think?
Roll. I'm going to have with advantage. I want you to roll persuasion. Actually, make it animal handling. Make it animal handling.
All right.
Wait, come on, he's good with
Let's
half.
go right up to advantage.
Oh,
Only roll the night. I don't even got to do advantage. Let's go.
if you didn't notice, he got a nat 20.
That's
Yes.
a natural 20.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Pointless and beautiful. The best kind.
The flavor leaves much to be desired, but it has a pleasant smell and a good texture.
Right?
It's because it didn't have any ranch. You need a good dressing.
You can enjoy it without.
I
have
don't
to-
dislike it.
Thank you. I've been trying to explain to these heathens for a while now the proper diet through a plant-based diet will be good for us.
I am glad that skymoids are omnivores.
Me too.
Tin Man, I would like you to make. Well, do you have proficiency in your cooking skills?
As a
You
matter of
cooking
fact, I
utensils?
do. I have cook's utensils. Yes, I have proficiency in that.
I would like you to roll those with advantage.
Mwah. Dirty 22.
With a 22,
Nice.
you see that as you. Actually, you walk me through this. How and what do you make?
So obviously I'm working with Arnott here. Arnott has some supplies. We have some supplies in the back. But even she has admitted that she's not a chef. She's a cannon master. However, I just so happen to have been working with a gift chef lately. So if it's gift cooking that the Sky Moid wants, Well, I just so happened to have played with that recently. So we're gonna go ahead and get the fire going, and I'd be like, all right, now, if the last GIF I cooked with is anything to go off of, we are going to need a lot of lard and salt. Skarrock, please bless my soul on this. I apologize in advance. All right. So we're going to go ahead and melt down the pork fat. We're going to go ahead and just like the saltiest, preserved meats that I can find, whatever kind of bacons and salt porks and pork bellies that I can get a hold of, the kind of stuff you'd expect on a ship because it tends to last longer because it's heavily salted. We're just going to go ahead and cook that all up in as much rendered grease as we can. And the goal is to basically kind of do like a carnitas, like cook it up and then bake it down into like a harder kind of chunk for him to chew on. And I'm just basically just gonna like make giant dog treats is the end goal here.
All right. You spend about an hour doing so, and you get out exactly what you had hoped. With a 22 and with Arnott's assistance sort of guiding you in the way of GIF, these are immaculate. In fact, you're a little disappointed Skarrock's not here to commend it. Arnott pulls out a platter and put them on here. I will carry them. And I presume you load them up?
Yes. We get a kind of a nice little kind of good presentation, nice little pyramid.
Yep, plating, it's important.
These chunks of salted meat that are immaculately prepared, glazed with sort of that crispiness on the outside. You take them up top, and you see it's raining. The Samoyed is drooling, causing the rest of the clouds to rain. It's a gentle drizzle.
Oh no.
It's a gentle drizzle.
Dog.
Sort of
Oh no.
Is it sticky?
No. It's just water. Oh, that smells very good indeed. Can you throw it for me?
Let's load it up in one of those salad balls.
Jade does Druidcraft and starts that.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Oh, I just imagine it. It's like the Korean barbecue wrap where you take the lettuce and with the spicy miso and they just wrapped up the dog treat and just Nico takes it, catapult, like he looks like he loads it in the arm cannon and just goes poof, and launches it.
Yukin turns and chases it. The rain ceases for a moment as he fades off into the distance, and you hear that same crunching as he comes back. Now, this is just more of what you had. Oh.
There it is.
Is there more?
Do we have more supplies, I should ask?
Well, that was the first one you threw.
Oh, okay. So we have more. Okay, cool.
And I'll kind of look back at the group and look back at Jade like, please say you have more. He looks upset.
He's just sitting there happy.
He looks upset. It's just the happiest face. I think we have more. I think we can make something happen. Oh, Valen, before I forget, just give him like a little wooden bowl with like a bacon bit salad.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'll kind of look at it and look at the dog and look at the big buddy and kind of explain like, yeah, this is a salad for me, but I'm going to save it for later. I feel like this is more about you, my friend.
That is very kind. Throw
turn back, look at Jade, like, please say you have another. This is too fun.
Don't we need more meat?
You have
I
the
think
meat.
we have
There's
a few
several
more servings.
pieces. Yes.
Yeah.
It's
well,
it's the encompassing part that Valen is reaching for.
You got to step it up. It's got to be better than the last one.
My abilities could be better
pressure.
used for other things, but all right. Should I-
Tin Man kind of knees or kind of elbows Jade a little on the side. Skarok told me something about using sage and rosemary on your breakfast meats. I don't know if that's a thing you can do, but just a thought.
Jade can conjure some thyme, rosemary,
Ooh.
and sage for shoresies, and she'll spruce that in. Feeling incredibly annoyed that she's doing this, but she's participating. This is what people do. This is what normal people do. She's trying to be normal. She's participating.
Just gritting her teeth the whole time. This is normal. This is normal.
As you conjure the rosemary, thyme, and sage, Yukin leans in closer and you feel the hot breath of the dog through his nose. Oh, that doesn't smell like fake plants. That smells delightful.
None of my plants are fake. Jade's going through a lot right now.
I mean no offense. I can smell through the magic sometimes.
He means no disrespect, but remember what respect is in his culture.
The old rear tail sniff. Yes.
Watch your backside.
Any of you go near my rear, there'll just be blood everywhere.
I am unsure why your pants are bloody, but you should check that out.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. They play by different rules.
And Arnott, you see behind you, you hear a rumbling of a chuckle as Arnott's pulled out a full cannon and is loading one of the balls into it. And she's got it aimed directly at Yukin. You hear a quiet as you hear the wick lit, and then the entire deck shakes as it fires. And it goes through Yukin's face. The clouds disperse and then come back, and he's faced the other way chasing it.
Oh. That's a bit much,
Arnott's sitting there looking proud as possible. No idea what you mean. He loved it.
I agree
Lady
with
Arnaud, did you know
Madame
that was going to happen?
I have shot many people in the face. This is the first one that did not die or get angry.
Godly
Hey,
Bob
you're my-
Howdy, you see some interesting things out in the belt, don't you?
Madam, this is why you're my favorite.
You are in my top 5, for sure. The rest of you, I cannot say so. Nico, of course.
Nico's like, I'm not top 5? Oh, Just
No,
watching him go through the emotions.
Nico's like, yeah, top 5 is like, am I number 1? But he just puts up a pseudopod. It looks like a mitten, so you have no idea what number he's put up.
Number 2 is my wife. I will put it that way.
Yes, 1, baby!
Tin Man, you notice as Nico sort of congratulates himself on this self-established place number 1, that Arnott gently pats the pistol on her hip and gives a small smirk. She takes
3.
She loads up the cannon again and says, "These they're called dogs, correct?"
My understanding is most prime material mutts are significantly smaller, but yeah, sure, let's call it that.
Some of us call them doggos. Some.
Is doggo a regional dialect?
For some, yeah.
Understood. That is what they refer to them in Xerxes culture.
Yes. Doggos.
Oh,
Elves have a thing about small animals, although, again, present company excluded.
well, I would hope that all of these doggos are roughly this size, for they would make great traveling companions to the Gith. We would not want a small, weak creature.
Not at all.
Well, if we keep him fed here, he might just make a good traveling companion for us, at least until we're in safer seas.
And as you can returns, yes, you have 2 more. Perhaps I could have those once I've led you where you need to be.
That's
Nico?
Yeah,
The gentle rain begins again. I would really like them.
I'll make more bowls.
All right, well, Nico, let's see if our fluffy cloud friend here can get us closer to civilization then, huh?
More with that interesting plant smell, please, Lady Rio Plants.
This is totally
And-
normal. Everything's fine.
And he turns and starts heading off. Nico, you notice that he seems to pick roughly the direction that the device in your chest was pointing. It is slightly off, but you also get the feeling that whatever mechanism the two of you are navigating on is just a little different.
I follow the dog.
All right. You settle back into the jammer of the Elatern, having made a potential new friend in Yukon. And you are led off somewhere. As you the sort of this astral sea around you becomes lighter, Tin Man, you take this as confirmation that you are getting back close to the belt. And as you get closer, you almost immediately recognize something in the distance. What looks like a curved 4-section wall, or sort of the wall of a coliseum with 2 tiers. On the bottom are hundreds of jammers coming and going like a swarm. And on the top are these beautiful gardens and living recreational and residential areas, including 4 mansions, to put it nicely. One looks more like a castle, one more a mansion proper. The Skymoyed, you can pauses a ways out. This is as close as I can go, or they will try to put me back in the cage.
Can I give him?
I don't like cages.
Can I give him one good scratch behind the ear?
Do you voice a desire to do so?
Yeah.
I don't know what this scratch is, but you have been kind to me. And he leans in, and you feel as the wisps of the cloud brush against your face, almost like a very fine fur.
Oh, and I'll give him the best good boy scratching behind the ear I can possibly give.
Oh yes, that is very. Oh my, yes, that is very nice. And you. You see almost thunder as part of the cloud starts to sort of rub against itself, coming up and trying to scratch at it, and jolts of static electricity sort of jump off. That was delightful.
All
Next time we see each other, you can do that again.
I'd love to, buddy, but we got to part ways here as much as I'd hate to. And we got to go forward here. And I'll start turning away as I start
Which one of
having a
your
tear in my
friends?
eye.
I understand.
Thanks, buddy.
Nico, you want to give the critter his due? I do believe we got a little more treat for him, and Lady Fox done got it all done up pretty for him.
Just do it quick.
Unless, of
please.
course, Arnott wants to shoot him in the face again. I guess that's also okay.
Just do it quick.
Shoot him harder in the face.
I would be
nice.
delighted. And Arnott starts coming up with the cannon. Nico.
Arno, can you not do the face like that? Go over his head.
And I'm gonna walk back to the cabin.
Nico, roll a persuasion check for me, please.
All right. Oh, this would be beautiful. I would also like to say, as she goes to shoot, so it's a 14.
As she goes to shoot.
While I'm in the helm, I'm going to basically heighten my senses and become one with her cannon and kind of track her trajectory. And if it seems like she's off, I'm going to adjust the ship so that it goes over his head.
You don't even really need to see to know that your attempt to persuade her fell on deaf ears. You know Arnott's going to do it. She sets it up the entire time. Jade, Valen, Tin Man, even Nico from a distance, you can hear her chuckling, muttering to herself. It didn't hurt them last time. It's fun. It's fun for everyone. And the deafening roar of the cannon, and the ball goes high as you tilt the ship. Darn you, Nico, screwing with all of the fun. She picks up the cannon this time. There is one more. Adjust my aim this time. And she turns to Tin Man. This one doesn't count. And the treat ball goes high, the first one, and then she fires another, and it just goes wide, as if she wasn't really trying that time. And the Sky Moyed Yukon spins and goes to chase them. And the gentle downpour dissipates, and you see as the green of the Elatern flourishes, and the humidity between the foliage sets in. And I think that's where we'll call our session for the night.
Oh my god, I miss him already! Bring him back! Oh my god, he was the best doggo ever.
Oh my
I'm like
god.
Shiro hear you say that.
Hey.
This is like running into a flump in the Underdark. Sometimes you just get weird stuff that like isn't harmful, but certainly wasn't expected either.
I loved it. Hey, thank you so much for everyone who tuned in and was in the chat. That was hilarious. If anyone noticed that weird saying I said about the perfume, that's because someone threw it in chat and wanted that question asked. And gal darn it, when the chat asks, Valen answers. I want to thank everyone who tuned in tonight. Thank you so much. This is a great episode. We're getting to something new, and I can't wait to talk about it next week. So, Mark, take us away, buddy.
So thank you, everybody, for being here for our last stream of the year, or our last D&D stream of the year. We will be back middle of January. We will keep you posted, keep appraised of our socials, and drop into our Discord if you want other updates. Yeah. But until then, don't forget to wash your dice. Please stay safe, stay warm, and until next time,